if I can unmute myself, there we go. That would probably be a better idea. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. Yeah, unmuting myself is important. Anyway, so last week we had a very interesting episode, and who's gonna tell us what happened last week?
I can
Wimby?
do it. So we arrived in Sigil near a foundry, um, and it was extremely hot, unbearably so. Uh, and so Dana decided to take her robe off as she's been doing, and was shamed for it publicly because it took this long to do so. Um, that aside, we ended up meeting an individual who, uh, for a few coins, told us a place to go to stay the night, and uh, sort of set up base camp while we were investigating the city of Sigil, called the Rocks and Stone Inn. We passed by Wonders Emporium, as well as a mysterious purple building that uh, Jake told us that not even he goes to. Um, he also said to ask about Johnny for any sort of um, prospects of influencing members of the upper ring. Um, as we left Jake, we went through the city, and passing by the purple building, we saw various dragonborn sitting out front of the purple building who shot us looks as we passed by. Um, we ended up making it to the Rocks and Stone, where we got a couple of rooms and went in for the night. Except for um,
The troublemakers.
yeah, me, Mango, and Victor decided to go investigate the purple building in the middle of the night.
Did you find out anything interesting about the purple building?
Through thorough investigation, we deduced that it was simply a domicile for local dragonborn.
Give them anything and they will run with it.
Some people call it a red herring. I call it a purple herring. Um, so yeah, we figured that out about the purple building, and then in the morning before we woke up, uh, Zerai spoke to um, the demon, right?
That one is a demon, yes. Yeah, he's a demon.
Yeah, the
His wife is a
the
devil.
demon. Yes, the demon and devil
Thought it was a
couple.
bone demon.
No. Oh, there was a bone
What
demon later.
bone devil?
Or bone devil. Yeah, bone devil.
Mm. Um, uh, she spoke to this individual and was able to get a bit of direction from where to go to head to the clerk's district, as well as Ashana, who spent that same time going to the bathhouse, heard the same information from the dragonborn masseuse that she requested. She definitely has a type. Um, uh, as for the rest of my notes, I have Zwimfluff, Gnomish Guide, and we were heading towards the clerk's district.
Yeah, so you had met this really cool gnome. God, I have his name written down. Oh, it's on my sheet of paper over here with all my notes on it.
I know that their name, the spelling of it, had nothing to do with how it was pronounced.
No, it's definitely spelled different. He pronounces it different than the way it's actually spelled because he doesn't know how to read. Not very well, anyway. What was I doing here? Oh, I know what I was doing. Let me do this. Silliness. I'm going to do this and there we go. That's for you, Jade.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, so as you all hop into this this cart with this genome and head off, it's there are 4 ogres that are holding it up, and they're running through the streets, holding all of you in this cart. They literally pick it up and run through the streets with you guys all
Holy
on
shit,
it.
I remembered.
You remembered?
Remembered my password.
Yay! I guess that's a good thing. I hope so.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
Sorry.
Yay! All right. So I'm getting. Okay. I saw pings and I was like, what is people pinging me for? Okay, I understand. Beanie is AFK at the moment.
Okay.
She will be in and out. And so, as you all are going through these streets, you're passing by all of these other areas, and you come to basically a large river. What appears to be a huge river, and you go over a large bridge, and you go into the next section of the city. And let me pull that stuff up because I am not prepared completely because I'm running little like Jade, running a little bit behind today. So pulling up my map.
I'm back.
Welcome back. There
If
it
I ever
is.
just don't respond, it means I'm just dying over here, okay? Okay.
She's just
Glad I
dying.
established that.
You'll be
That's
fine. You'll live. We'll hopefully. Don't die on us.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I can still hear.
I can't.
And as you go over this this huge bridge, because it's becoming daylight, and you guys can currently see outside, and everything is bright, and it's daytime again. You can now see off in the distance. It looks like the city curves up continuously as you're running through it. And it looks like it's almost flat, but it's nearly imperceptible, but you can perceive an incline everywhere you go. Because you're in a large ball. You're on the inside of the large ball. But it is a little bit the cloud cover. There are clouds. You up ahead, you see rain clouds over in the distance, just like you would anywhere else, except for it has its own internal atmosphere and own weather patterns, just like we do here. You cannot see across the entire thing because you can't see it. You can see it at night only because of the lights, but at the moment you can't see across because it's daytime, and you just can't see across where because it's too bright up in the sky. But there doesn't appear to be a sun. There's light coming from a source that seems indeterminable. Kind of like if you were in Ravenloft, there's always light, but no one's sure that there's an actual sun. Because it's always foggy out. But in this case, you just can't see where the light's coming from. It's just coming from the sky. As you go across this large bridge, you notice that it says in big huge letters Market District as you cross through this large archway, and you head into the market district, and you see shops of every shape and size that you can imagine. You could probably find anything you've ever imagined in here or ever wanted to buy.
Ooh.
For a cost, of course. Whether that cost is, as you've come to witness, years off your life, or they'll haggle in some way with you for whatever you're looking for. You do notice that there are once in a while you see a small fight happening. That people will break off into a small little fight, but nothing too big, and they're usually snuffed out pretty quick. I need all of you go ahead and roll a perception check as you guys as you all pass through, because you're going through fairly quickly because you're on your way to the clerk's ward. So 11, 17. $20
Mine was an 8.
and an 8. And the only one that didn't pop up was yours, Jade.
Mine?
Yeah, yours didn't pop up.
Mine was a 17.
Yours was a 17. All right. Ashana, out of the corner of the eye, you watch as you see a couple shady characters as you're just kind of like zipping by. You're not really stopping. You're just on your way. But you do notice some shady people off to the sides. You see a couple people with hands in their pockets, in other people's pockets. Snagging something out every so often. It seems like there's maybe a very shady undertone to the market district. Watch your purse if you're ever here.
Oh, excuse
Gotcha.
me.
Which is, if there's lots of shops and things like that, it's kind of, to go, goes hand in hand. You continue on for a while, and as they come up, you watch as you're about to run into a wall, and you're headed straight for it.
That's
And
not look good.
you're
You get a
headed at a
10.
dead run as these ogres are running straight towards this wall, like they have a place to go and they're headed in that direction. And they're heading straight towards a solid wall.
Excuse me, sir. Are we going to stop or turn or something?
Your little
I'm
gnome.
just gonna brace myself.
Your little gnome friend. He's like, this will be fun.
This feels familiar.
And as you go, you go right through the wall, and it doesn't stop.
Okay, it works now.
It's a city of doors. There are doors everywhere. This happens to be one of the doors. This is the quickest way to the clerk's district, apparently, or the clerk's ward.
Wow.
You go a little ways farther, and you come across. So as soon as you step through, you step into a whole other part of a city. It's almost like you just transported yourself several miles. This happens about 2 or 3 more times where looks like you're going to run into someone's house or into a building, and you're going to run through a doorway and you happen to pop up somewhere else. That happens a couple times. There's no rhyme or reason to it. You're not really sure, but they seem to know exactly where they're going. About another 45 minutes goes by as you guys are truggling along. Are you guys having any conversations or anything while this is happening? Do you guys want anything you guys want to do while this is going on, or do you want to just skip ahead?
I'm just enjoying the
I
ride.
think I was like eyeing the market district for a clothing shop or a tailor of
Oh,
some kind.
there were dozens of clothing shops, more tailors all over the place. In fact, they're almost kind of broken up into different sections, and you'd see a whole bunch of tailors, a whole bunch of clothing shops and tailors in one place, and then you'd see a couple metal shops over here, and a couple, you saw you saw a couple places for toys, and you name it, you saw a shop for it at some point.
So I was probably complaining that we didn't stop in the market district.
And the gnome looks at you kind of as you say that, and just like, well, you wanted to go to the clerk's ward, right? That's like,
That's okay. We
if
can
you
stop
want
a
to if you
different
want
time.
to if you want to save time, you probably want to get there in a hurry, because otherwise it might take you a long time to get there,
I know.
like
We always
days.
get distracted, and I really wanted to go over there.
Well, you can always go
Okay.
back, because once you get to the clerk's district, you could just turn around and take the same group back. Yeah, you can do
Okay,
this over and over again, all the time.
Well, let's square away what we have to do in the clerk's district so we can head back.
You anybody else? No. You continue on for about another 45 minutes, maybe an hour. You're not really sure. Passage of time is a little weird here, because the sun is just shining, but there isn't a sun to track the time. But everyone else that's around you seems to know what time it is. You just haven't acclimated to times yet. You continue on for a good another probably about an hour, maybe 45 minutes, not really sure. And you see up ahead a big sign, and it says a big sign that says Clerk's Ward. And you notice a big change in the atmosphere from going from one ward to another. So, like, when you went to the market district, it was a little more like walking into a mall. And this is like walking into the streets of the high super class, where everything is pristine and perfect and nothing's out of place, and all of the trees are finely manicured.
So you're saying it's too perfect. Got it.
It's very perfect.
Need to start breaking stuff.
No.
And as you get into the clerk's ward, you do see the largest building in the clerk's ward is this huge tower, and it has a huge glass dome at the very top, and it kind of looks like a big flower coming out of the ground as it works its way up, and at the very top there's a huge glass dome at the top. Let's see, what else do you see? You see many buildings that looks almost like flowers coming out of the ground, and there are huge fountains all over the place. You do see where exactly was it you were headed in the ward? Did I tell you?
I don't remember. I don't think so.
Just into the clerk's ward?
Yeah, I think we just found out that we had to go into the clerk's ward.
So
I don't
as
remember like, the
you see
specifics.
all of this, you see this huge tower off in the distance, and it literally is out towers everything around. And as
The
you,
mushroom-like building.
huh?
The mushroom-like building.
Yeah, the big flower type building with the big glass dome on the top. It easily outshines everything. And as you come across the clerk's ward, The ogres come to an immediate stop. Clerk's ward. All right, we're here.
That was quick.
Fantastic.
I grab my belongings and I hop off the cart and I just start looking around for a place that would resemble something like a library or a directory.
You do see let's see. As these ogres stop, and you all exit off along with the gnome. The gnome hops off, and you in this area you see these much smaller uh, looks like these are also taxis in this ward, but they don't look like they go out of sight of this ward. They're small onion-shaped these onion-shaped cabs that you climb inside of, and they look kind of like an onion. But they have a bunch of unicorns, ponies, and displacer beasts pulling their carts. And let's see. You also see a very another tower. It's not quite as tall as the really large tower, but it looks as though it's closer to where you are than the very large tower because it seems a ways off. But it looks like it shape shifts as you're looking at it. It looks like a puddle of oil and continuously changes the color. And you, as you're looking at it, you don't see any doors or windows except for way up on the very top. That's the only place you see a balcony. Let's see. What else do you see? You do see other smaller buildings. There is a large group of buildings that are kind of all together, and you see a pair of giants, frost giants, standing outside the doors. And it looks like they are guarding the doors. And it's just off in the distance. You can see them from where you're standing. The streets are fairly busy. You see some of just about every type of race you can imagine. But everyone seems to have their nose up in the air and caring about their business like they have no worries in the world. As you step off,
Oh, so they're very hoity-toity.
kind of hoity-toity. You kind of get that they are not interested in people from other wards.
Very Indian.
And as you step off, the gnome's like, "Okay, so we're here. Is that all you need?"
Kristen, you don't have shared chat turned on.
Oh, I thought I did.
No.
I thought I shared both. Hold on.
Jade, that's Chibi. It's Chibi.
Oh, Chibi's in.
It's Chibi.
Hi, Chibi.
I don't.
I have it.
Oh, hi, Chibi.
That's weird because it says it's on.
I'm not even connected, even though I'm here.
Hold on, I will close it. That's weird. I literally did the share thing. Let me try again. Hi, Jibby. All right, let me try this again. Okay. Suggested collabs. Okay. Not. It says that something's gone wrong. Try again.
Let me disconnect from this one. Let me try it.
Hold on. Let me. Channels, follows, affiliates. I have everything turned on. That's super weird. I don't understand. Why didn't it work?
Yeah, it's not connecting on my end. Hold on, leave the stream together thing.
I just did.
Just close it out completely.
I
Yeah.
did. That's really strange. I don't understand.
Why does it keeps just joining yours on mine? I don't know what the fuck's going on. I really don't have the patience for this right now.
D&D God's not with us today.
Yeah, it's not working for some reason.
Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry.
No, that's good.
It still says you're connected to mine.
But I'm not. That's just it. I shut it. I closed it.
Did you leave it before you closed it?
Yeah.
And then I don't fucking know.
Let me try. No, it says something went wrong. Every time I try to do it, it says something went wrong. Hold on. Let me try doing this.
Yeah, it says I'm still connected to you somehow, even though share chat's not working.
Okay, that's weird. Oh, there we go. Let me see if this works. Share chat.
Can I try using my virtual PNG?
All right, I'm gonna try leaving again. Or is it working now?
Nope.
All right, I'm gonna try leaving again. Yes, leave stream. I just did. Okay. All right, try that again. Did you send it?
I'm already in. It's still yours.
Yeah, but I left it. I left it again. That's super weird.
Excuse me.
The host has removed you as a
Leave.
guest. Okay.
Okay, close it out and leave it, whatever.
Okay. It's closed. Twitch is doing stupid things.
It's not giving me the option to fucking invite you. It's just giving me the option to join.
This is super weird. I don't know what the hell happening.
I'm just gonna forego it for now because I honestly don't have the patience for it.
I'm just gonna let it go for now. Something, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know what happened.
It's a
It's
Twitch
being
thing.
dumb.
It's being
It's
very
fucking
dumb.
Twitch.
It's being very, very stupid, and I don't know why. All right, I'll just pull your Twitch up too. That way, I have them side by side.
Yeah, you can just do a pop out for it.
Yeah, I'm just doing yours individually. That way, Okay. Wait. Now it's wanting me to knock at you, but I don't think that's stupid weird. All right. Anyway, so as you all step off, and the little gnome is like, "So where are we going?"
We need to find a directory of sorts because we're looking for somebody who's supposedly been through here.
You found one, me. I know everything.
Different person.
Oh, so you don't need to hire me no more? I'm really good at my job.
Yes, you are. You brought us here, but I don't think you have the information that we're looking for. I dropped that inside.
But I'm sure I can help you if you go over to the. Oh, I wait. You guys should pay me before I ask these things, huh? If don't go over there until you pay me. He points to the large set of buildings off in the distance.
So you're saying, don't go over there until we pay you. Got
Right,
it.
right. That's the exact answer that I'm. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
And how much was it that we owed you again?
We already
17
paid him.
silver.
We already paid you. I gave you the money before we left the town. Remember?
And they pull out their and they count out. I only see 3 silver. And there you see
I
the
paid the
huge
cab.
pile of money still in their pocket from the extra money you'd given them.
That's the money I gave you before we left town.
You may want to recount that.
1, 2, 3. Because they only pulled 3 out of their pocket. There's still more in their pocket. You can see the
There
bulge
must be
on
more
their.
in your pocket.
They put the 3 back and they pull out 3 more. They're like, but there's 3.
I'm sorry. I know I already paid you. I'm not going to pay you anymore.
Maybe use your other hand and keep those 3 out to see if there's more in your pocket.
I know for a fact I paid you.
Puts it back in their pocket and they're like, okay, don't go over there though. You won't get any information.
What's over there?
That's the hall.
Oh.
The Hall of Clerks, correct?
No, the Hall of Records.
And we won't get any
what we're
information
looking for.
Yep, that's a Hall of Records. It's you see like 4 or 5 larger buildings. Some of towers that are a couple stories high. But there's 2 large frost giants standing outside.
Those whisper to Captain. I think we should probably just go now.
I whisper back. I think you're right. We're probably not going to get anywhere if we just stay here.
But
Thank you for your help. What were you gonna say?
Well, be careful. The Fated are the ones that run it. But I didn't say that because you didn't pay me.
I don't know what you're talking about. So
you didn't say what now?
What?
Exactly.
I think we should just let them go and let's head out.
Yep.
Thank you, Zwimfluff. You've been great.
You're welcome. If you need anything, just I'll be around.
Well, thank you.
And you, as you all start walking away from them, you see them like sneaking behind you, following you, because they're gonna be around.
Are they trying to hide?
Yeah, they're
or
horrible.
are they just
They're trying to hide, but they're very bad at it.
Are they doing like
So
the?
even our passive perception notices them.
100%. They are
Are they
horrible
doing
at
like
hiding.
the One Piece thing where they try to hide, but they like
Completely
hide
stick
on
out.
the wrong side of the object, but they think they're hiding? Okay.
Oh
got
no,
it.
100%. Like they're run over to a person who's walking. They'll stand behind them so you can't see them, and they walk by, and they're trying to
Oh,
walk.
okay.
Yeah, it's very silly. It's almost comical watching how bad they're hiding.
Hmm.
After a little while, I'm going to stop and I'm going to look down at her. I can see you, you know.
No, you can't. Shh.
If I couldn't see you, how could I address you?
You notice that just kind of like breaks her brain for a moment.
You may want to practice your hiding there, friend.
But I'm really good at it. Shh, you can't see me.
Uh,
I'll be
uh,
I can
around.
100% see you.
I don't even have to see you. I can hear you. It's like you're wearing clogs inside of clogs.
Inside of a city that's got cement flooring.
Made of clogs.
I wonder, could I like fly behind them and sneak up on them and try to be like, "Boo! This is what stealth is actually like."
Go ahead and you can roll a stealth check. See if you can fly up
They have no
behind them.
stealth, but
Are
infinite
we
passive
teasing the freaky little gnome?
Yes,
Yes.
you're teasing your gnome friend.
Oh my.
Hold on. Let's see if she sees you. She definitely does not. As you walk up, and she almost jumps out of her skin as you boo her. You're really good at that. Teach me how to do that.
No, go away.
But
I don't think
you
I
paid me
don't
Matt's
think
just gonna
17.
everything.
ignore her.
But you paid me 17 silver to be around, so I'm gonna be around.
So you
I thought
admit
you
we
said you
paid
had other
you?
business.
You did 3 silver. I need more.
No, you said 17.
Actually, you didn't give her
Unfortunately-
17. It was I think it was like 7 or 5 or 6. She can't
It
count to
was-
I
17.
think it was like 5 silver.
Yeah, anything
Yeah,
I think it
above
was like
5 is
5
She
17.
silver or
can't
something
the
like
only
that.
thing anything past 3 is 17.
Because wasn't it like 1 silver per person?
Yeah, I think it was
No,
that.
it was like I think it was like 1 silver an hour.
Yeah,
That
1
means-
silver an hour, something like that.
That's what
Yeah.
it was. It was 1
Yeah.
silver an hour.
And it took you a couple hours to get across town.
Did
Well,
we
there you go,
actually pay out
Captain.
all the hours that we used, or
No,
oh,
but she can't count.
okay. Oh, I
Yes,
wasn't
can't
trying to
count.
short this little guy. How much do we actually owe you?
I'm gonna kinda
17.
look at- I'm gonna look at the little one, kind of kneel down, and be like, you need to learn how to count.
Does anyone know
I
how
can
long we've
count
been traveling for?
1, 2, 3, 17.
You're skipping a large amount of numbers there, my friend.
There's more after 17?
There's
There's
more.
more-
There's more
Before
between
17 as
3
well.
and 17.
Yeah, 17's in between.
I'm just gonna get up.
I'm
and
just
like,
going to
young-
about
She
face and
has-
start walking towards
has an
the
intelligence-
building.
Ash is still
Yep.
moving. She's
She
just
has an
going.
intelligence of 4. Leave her alone.
I'm
How much-
following,
how
I'm
much
following the
did we pay
captain.
How much did we pay her already? Like actually?
We paid her enough.
Exactly.
I
Not the
don't
question I
honestly
asked.
remember because I didn't write it down how much you guys paid her.
I'm pretty sure we paid her 5 silver.
I think it was
Yeah.
5 silver.
All right. Well,
Mhm.
we
We
definitely
paid
weren't
her
traveling
the 5 silver for the time of services, and then we also paid the gold for the carriage ride.
Yes, you did.
Yeah. So we're good.
I'm gonna give her another 5 silver and just say, hang around by the carts, and we will see you
Soon.
in a matter of time.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at Dana and be like, you realize we paid enough, right?
Next time,
I
just
don't
offer
know.
her copper.
I didn't have any copper. We've only been robbing rich people.
We've only been robbing rich
Correction.
people.
You have only been robbing rich people. I have nothing to do with this operation.
Really, you have nothing to do with it. Then what coin is rattling around in your purse?
That was a
Exactly.
gift from you guys. I have nothing to do with
Where
how
do you
that
think we
coin.
got it?
I'm gonna tap
don't
on
ask-
her shoulder and
I
be like,
don't.
guilty by association. Drop it. Let's go.
I don't. I don't question the means of your ill-gotten gains. I just accept them.
And
Ignorance
that-
is bliss. Let's move on.
That's how it
There you
should
go.
be.
Mhm.
As
Just
you
take the money and don't
as
ask
you all approach, you do notice that there are 6 towers that surround a main or 5 towers that surround a main tower. And it looks like in the back there should have been one more the way they're aligned, but you yeah, it's not there. And as you're walking up to, you see these huge frost giants, and they're kind of looking everyone over, and as they're watching everybody as they come in and out, and there's a bit of a line as you approach the door.
Oh, this is
I'm gonna get
great.
in line because I'm assuming that's the way in.
I will follow suit.
And
I wanted
and
this
there
one.
are a couple people. There's two gentlemen standing outside a dragonborn, and it looks like a tiefling. And they'll write something on a sheet of paper, and they're handing them out as they ask people a couple questions. But you're far enough back that you can't really tell what they're saying at the moment.
Well,
So you
Sean,
Do
get
we
in line.
recognize the Dragonborn?
No, it's a purple dragonborn.
Okay.
I was gonna say, Shauna better prepare because it's a
That's
dragon.
always the question.
Shanna's
That is
gonna kind of
100%
wander up
always the
there.
question.
Are you gonna
And
We're
just
are you
literally-
gonna skip the line?
well, I'm going to just inquire and not be forceful about it. I just need to know if I'm in the right spot. So I'm just gonna like kind of wander up and be like, I just want to make sure this is the right line I'm supposed to
as
be
you're
in.
going past people are like giving you dirty looks. And as you get up to the front, the dragonborn is writing something on a sheet of paper, and the tiefling looks up at you and says, "Back in line. We do not accept anyone unless you're in line, and then we will check you in as you get here."
I just want to make sure I'm in the right line.
I'm not. This is the line. This is the only line. You will be when it's your time. You can come in. And he hands the sheet
Okay.
and the dragonborn hands the sheet and says, "Next."
I'll walk over back to the spot.
The next people come in, and you see them doing the same thing. They seem to have an exact everything is in its place, and everything has a place and a place for everything. Very
This
orderly.
sounds like my kind of place.
This is definitely.
Do I
the records
notice
keeping area.
anything with insight on it?
Not my type of place.
They seem to not take any nonsense.
Oh shit. Okay.
With your insight. I'm going to give you a passive insight. They are, by the book, they do not deviate.
Oh god.
Basically dealing with
Ugh.
devils here.
And as you are about 3 people back, and you can finally hear what and they're like, "What is the purpose?" "Oh, you need a death certificate. I understand." He writes down. He puts down. It looks like he's writing where to go, and hands him a sheet of paper with a note on it of exactly what he needs and where to go. It's the DMV.
Oh no.
I'm gonna look at
Are we in the right
Sarai and be
line?
like, do we know what we're looking for? Like, these guys seem very red tapey and government officialist.
So this is
I'm
literally
sure.
where they do financial records. They maintain death certificates, issue birth certificates, deeds, anything in the city. Every sort of.
If they don't have the information that we are seeking, I'm sure that they would be able to point us in the right direction as long as
But what is it exactly we're seeking? This is
The next
like
the next
death
people step up
certificate things.
and they ask, oh, we just had a baby. We need a birth certificate. And they oh, birth certificate. And he writes it
He's
out.
looking for
Hands
Halloween,
out a
he's ready.
ticket. And they look the next, and you all, and he's waves you up. What can we do for you today?
Yes, I was wondering if you have, or if you could point me in the direction of somewhere I could find this information. A traveler that has come through this realm.
Oh, you are looking for people that have come in. Let me new travelers, 2 locations. Okay, here you go. Hands you a sheet of paper with something on it, and inside, please. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you very much. And I just kind of look over at Ashana with like a smirk as I walk in, or I start heading in.
And as you walk in and walk past them, you look down, and it says the Hall of Travelers inside, and it says floor 4, building 6, and it's basically that's which tower you're supposed to go to.
So
I
I'm gonna
stick my
start
tongue out at Zerai and be like, "Whatever."
I'm gonna start making my way over to where the paper tells me to go.
And you see inside there are, in multiple languages, there are signs, so anyone can read them. In common, it's usually the biggest one, but it says building 1, building 2, and they point you off in different directions. And you manage to go through to hall 6, or to building 6, which is the 6th it's tower 6. And you head up the stairs and you come to floor 4. And on the door it says travelers from other planes, other places on the door.
I'll walk through the door and just kind of take a quick look around to see if there's like a desk or something.
As you walk in, you don't notice that there is a desk right in front. And picture walking literally into the DMV with the pull counter with the numbers on it. And there's a bunch of chairs. There's no one in any of the chairs at the moment. And there's a clerk sitting at the desk, looks up, says, "Take a number."
What's a DMV?
Do you know where you get your
What?
like driver's license and stuff? That's DMV.
Like SGI?
For us Yankees, DMV is Department of Motor
Registration
Vehicles.
office.
I forgot that Queenie wasn't.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, the
I forgot Queenie wasn't
Cantonadians
Canadian.
don't know what a
That's okay.
DMV is.
Well, where I
It's a
live,
registration office.
where I live, I don't have a DMV either.
Oh, MVA.
Where I grew up, we didn't have a
No,
DMV.
it's just driver services, and then
Oh.
there's a different building for vehicle services.
For us, it was City Hall.
Here we have the DMV. In Maryland, I had the MVA where I grew up in Maryland, Motor Vehicle Administration.
You said the
that
signs
what-
reading in multiple different languages, and my
Yes.
brain went to like there's like a demon and his wife standing out front, like complaining that there are more languages on there than Infernal and Common or something.
Yeah,
Is
there's a couple Karens here and there.
is the DMV thing like what the sloth in Zootopia worked at?
Yeah,
Yes,
pretty much.
Yes.
100%.
It's the same place you go to get your registration done.
All the bureaucracy
to
is
write your driver's
slow as hell.
So SGI.
Flash, 100-yard dash.
Yeah.
And you walk over and you take a number, and it's 75, and and they're waiting on number 7.
Oh, for God's
Oh.
sake!
God.
I'm just gonna sit down in a chair and I'm gonna put out my journal and start writing.
Wait, what number are we?
We're 74. We got
79?
75,
75.
74,
Oh,
75.
We gotta wait.
You have a little
We
while
got-
to wait.
We got a bit.
Can I forge it into the right ticket?
You start
No.
pulling them until you get to number 9? Is that what you're trying to do?
No, I can take the ticket that Zerai has and I can forge it into number 7.
What if we just see who has number 7 and just casually swap it?
There's no one else in here
There's
but
no one
us.
else in there.
Yep.
Oh,
What?
We're not
gonna
going
have-
to be waiting long.
I can use deception, I guess.
I'm gonna kind of just look around like,
Do you have a forger's
how
kit?
are we number 74?
Number 8. Number 8.
No.
Number 9.
Bueller.
Number
Bueller.
9. Number 10. 10. Number 11.
Zarai's just sitting there with her legs crossed, writing in her journal, like, yeah, da 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 da.
This is right
Like,
up Zarai's alley and your alley because you two, between you two, everything has to be perfect and in documentation form, and yeah, my
there's
OCD.
order.
There's super order. In fact, there's a little more
Oh.
order than you've ever seen.
Oh, I do have a book.
I'm used to it though. I grew up in a fucking temple.
You did.
I'm gonna sit
Well,
down and write in my
Okay,
book.
I lived the last couple of decades in a temple, I should say.
Can I see
Ow.
any of those tickets lying around?
You don't. This is
It's very
it's very
I
neat
imagine it's
and
very
very
immaculate
organized.
and yeah.
If anyone were to drop a ticket, it would be immediately snatched up and cleaned. And
Shauna, what if we just take them all out and throw them on the floor and create some chaos? And make them clean it, and then they'll be like,
I
going
look
to the
over at
numbers
Mango.
faster.
I look over at Mango and I shake my head.
Mango always wanting to create the chaos.
I'm just gonna
Is there
sit
like a
down in a
little
chair,
cleaning motor on that picks
This
up
is
trash?
not the place to
Zerai.
cause chaos.
pull out my book, and start writing.
Zerai.
Are you guys really trying to test my patience?
Zerai.
I look at you
writing in my
guys.
book. I'm following your lead. I'm just writing in my book. So
Well, at least for once, Victor makes a smart choice.
I make plenty of smart choices.
Zerai.
Yes.
Can I borrow that ticket just for a second? I just want to go to the desk and ask a simple question. I promise I'm not making any
and
trouble.
as you're walking up, number 9, please. He looks around.
I'm gonna stop and look around.
There's nobody with number 9.
I don't think there's anybody here with number 9.
That's the next number. Number 10. And from behind you, you notice a person come out from nowhere and hands in a ticket for number 10.
Oh my.
You're not sure where
This
they
is
came
why
from.
we wait. I look over at Ashana. I'm like, this is why we wait our turn. And I go back to writing in my journal.
For once, I agree with the captain.
So you're saying not to go and sneak into the back and push the button so it eventually lands on ours?
Correct.
Can I investigate this room more?
Sure, it's where you're in the city of doors.
But can I tell where all these people are, where the doors are exactly?
Well, in this case, so as you sit down in your other chairs, in the side of the room, you, as you're sitting there for a good couple minutes, and you're looking, and Ashana, you get up and start walking around the room.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm
As
pacing.
you walk about 10 steps across into the other half of the room, you step and you see it's like you step across the threshold into another room, but you're still in the same room. But there are dozens of people sitting in chairs that you didn't see before.
Oh my.
Almost like it's a part of reality that's there but not.
Like a side dimension.
Yeah.
Like an invisible wall dimension where it's almost like a haversack idea.
Yeah, kind of. Because they didn't have enough room to for everybody in one room, so they have an extra room.
Well then. Holy crap! It's gonna be a long wait.
But as you are looking around, you you see.
I just realized this whole time that Discord and my mic were fucking muted.
From your stream?
Mark, yeah,
From your
yeah,
stream?
yeah,
No
yeah.
one's.
Oh,
Did anybody say anything?
No one.
Yeah. We were talking to John in your chat.
Yeah, but I don't
It's
have it so I
okay.
can hear your stream.
I don't
'cause I'm
have
in
it, so
call
I can
with
hear your
you.
stream either. Oh, there we go.
Bing bong.
Oops.
Oh well.
Oh well, we're
It's
good now.
Well, now you can hear us. I don't know what happened.
It is what it is.
I can
It
always
is what
give you
it is.
I can always give you my stream, and you can just put it up as yours
No, it's fine.
if you need it.
Okay.
No, it's fine.
Oops.
I'm having one of those days.
I understand. I completely understand. It happens to all of us. I've done it before too. So let me double check mine. Make sure I'm not also muted. Okay, yeah, I'm not muted. We're good. I've done that before.
Fucking
Where
professional streamers.
we're
Been doing
definitely.
this for almost a year, still fucking everything up.
Yeah, it's bound
Hi,
to happen
Vorpsel.
no matter what.
So, as you're looking around,
Nice.
you do happen to see one of the Dragonborn that you had seen the night before in the building, waiting in line or sitting in the chair.
I wasn't in the building.
Oh no, you didn't go into the building. That's right. You didn't go. You didn't sneak over.
Yeah,
Sneak over.
me and Ashana stayed back in our room.
You did. That's correct. I forgot.
We're
But
not
I
delinquent.
met a Dragonborn in a bathhouse.
You did.
A
Not that
golden one.
Dragonborn. Not that Dragonborn.
When
Damn.
you were seducting.
No, I'm pretty sure he was gay.
are
It
you
was
sure
a very
about that?
wholesome conversation.
Because you guys saw a couple other Dragonborn, but you haven't you didn't see them, so you wouldn't have spotted it. So you wouldn't notice that they were out of place, or that
Okay.
they wouldn't notice them at all,
We're in place.
or in place. Yeah.
Wow. Do I notice anybody holding tickets?
Yep, a bunch of them.
Probably all of them.
Most of them, not all of them. Some are with other people. Like you all have a group of 5, and only one of you has a ticket.
So
The
can
one
I
that's
see
just
one
sitting here
that's
patiently
kind of
writing in her
close?
journal.
Can I see one that's kind of close to the next number?
Give me an investigation check if you're going in to literally kind of peek around at everybody's, or if you're just doing a quick survey. It would be just a perception check.
Would it be beneficial to maybe stealth my way to doing that?
You could.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Go
So
ahead and roll a stealth
then
check
investigation.
first. Then investigation. Oh, I forgot to add your dagger too. I've been busy.
Dagger, 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 dagger.
Mushroom.
Mushroom, mushroom.
That is
The
a
funny
19.
thing is in one of our campaigns, I play a healer, and one for level 4, I took the feat Magic Initiate for Wizard, and the spell I took was Find Familiar, and I have it so my Find Familiar summons a badger that's named Honey,
Nice.
because Honey
Oh.
Badger don't give a fuck.
Oh, you do spot a an elf that's holding number 11.
Oh no, here we go.
Swap it.
I'm going to do a sleight of hand and swap it with our 75.
Have you seen Beetlejuice?
No, but let's find out. Yes, I have seen Beetlejuice. Let's shrink my head.
Oh my lord.
I don't remember the scene, but I do recall them being in a place
Okay.
with a thing like this.
Because the kind of the same scene where Beetlejuice is sitting here holding like 999,990 or something like that, and they're on like
And it's on
4. And he looks over and has this big long number, and he looks over and the guy next to him is on 5. He's like, and he tries to take it from him, and he shrinks his head.
Yeah, didn't you say
Oh my
something?
God,
You said something
please.
and made him look a direction, and then he grabbed it or something.
Ooh, sleight of hand with a 20.
Let's go.
You managed to like bump into him at that same time. You swapped out the numbers, and he's like, "Oh, watch where you're going."
I am so sorry. And I'm going to wander the way I came back to my seat.
Yep, and you have an 11.
There we go. And I'm going to hand it to Zerai.
How did you get this?
Don't ask questions.
You
Remember,
don't want the answers.
ignorance is bliss.
Mm,
You don't want to
you
know where the
know the
gold is. You
guy.
don't want to know where that
You
goes.
know. Okay, but here's the thing. The person that you took this from, the being that you took this from, probably already has this number memorized, right? Because they're waiting for their spot. So they're
but
going
we
to
have-
walk up while we walk up.
But then we
We're
show
And
fine.
it's going to
We
cause
have it.
problems.
Fine.
we show the
leave it.
person at the counter the ticket, and then they can send them back.
This is going to cause
them fix.
problems.
Only if you make it a problem. You either want to get this done or you don't. If not, I can leave now.
I am fine with
And I'm
waiting.
being very serious.
I am
I love
am
giving you
fine
guys
with waiting.
complex
It's
things.
you all that is impatient.
I want to get this done and over with. You want to get it done and over with? We get it done and over with.
Yes, I want to get this
This
done
will
and over
help
with,
us.
but there's
Let's
an
get it
order
done
to.
and over with. You have no problems with other things. Let's get it done.
I
You're
agree
meant
with
for
Ashana.
cleaning
In
up
this
for crying out
instance,
loud.
we
What
need
if
to
what if
be
I go
moving as
trip the
quickly as we
person as they're
possibly
running
can.
up?
I hand you the number and I walk out of the building.
Uh-oh.
I look
Oh.
at Dana. You know what's going on completely. You know what we're here for. Let's get this done.
About
Because apparently
you leave.
someone else wants to be captain.
So do
So
I trip them or no?
you're gonna try to trip them as they're walking up.
That's what I'm
You
asking.
don't even see them.
Shauna.
But you no, you don't see them. You don't see
Yeah,
anybody
nobody
else in the
sees
room.
them, but I do.
You don't see anybody else in the room. You saw her disappear for a moment. Actually, you didn't even see her disappear. She just disappeared. And she was gone for a moment and came back and handed her an 11. None of you saw none of you have walked to the other side of the room.
But when they appear, we'll see them.
You will when they appear. That you will see them.
So do we trip them when they appear?
You would be taking your chances on tripping somebody you had no idea who it was.
That's fair.
I'm gonna wait for the captain.
The captain gets up and walks out of the room.
I will sit there and wait till our number's called.
All right.
The original number.
Zora, you start heading out, and as soon as you go to open the door, you hear them call 11. 11.
Actually,
I still
I'm gonna
walk
start-
out the door.
I'm gonna start heading out looking for the captain.
11.
All right.
And
get this over
you
with.
you see an elf walk out from nowhere with a ticket, and as you're walking up,
I start walking up with the 11 ticket.
I'm gonna walk beside Dana.
and as they kind of give you an odd look as they go to hand their ticket, And the clerk looks at him and says, you have a ways to wait.
I'm gonna look at Dana and I'm gonna put my fingers on my lips and I'm gonna take the ticket back. And I'm gonna look at the elf and go, I'm so sorry. When I bumped into you, I must have managed to swap our tickets. I'm so sorry.
I didn't let go of mine. How did...
I'm not entirely sure myself. It's been
He
such a
will
long
he will
traveling
grab
day.
the ticket and he'll hand you back your 75. Keep your hands where, to yourself next time. And he
Can
hands
I
him the
use
ticket.
persuasion to get him to understand that it was definitely not intentional?
You can try a persuasion check, but he's already dropped it. But you
Okay.
can, if you would like to persuade him to think that it was actually a mistake, I would allow you to, if you want to continue it further.
No, if he's gonna kind of drop it, I'm just gonna be like, I'm so sorry, and walk away and drag Dana with me.
He kind of gives you side eye and hands in the ticket, and he goes behind the desk.
Once he looks away, I'm going to whisper to Ashana, "Why did you do that?"
Because sometimes you gotta let the ignorant one figure their shit out. Go give it back to Zerai and tell her to get her shit together. And I'm gonna hand it to her, and I'm gonna sit down and pull out a romance novel.
I would just be worried about pissing somebody off in the Ladies of Pain area.
I would be worried about pissing off the healer more.
Okay, so Dana, what are you doing?
Don't like being put in the middle of this.
I love giving you guys dilemmas.
You want me to take it out, Dana?
Would you mind?
Yeah. So I take the ticket. I run out to Zerai. Hey, Captain. Hey, Captain. Look.
I'm no
Here.
longer in the building.
Yeah,
No, I said I ran outside.
you go out of hall 6. You go out of the building
I'm no
and go down
longer in the area.
you go down the stairs, and you look out, in the tower 6, nowhere to be seen. Where did you go?
I went all the way back to where the line was.
Okay. So you go down to the bottom of the tower, and there's no one around. Where do you want to go now?
Well, shit. I'm gonna run back inside and give, I guess, Ashana the ticket again.
I guess I'd be. Oh yeah, I left the building too. I'd be walking
And
around
yeah,
looking for
you followed not for long after, so you watched the captain further down as they made their way all the way out past the line, walked out the front door.
So I would just be going to wherever the captain was.
He went directly after her. He would have been able to trail her, correct?
Yeah, he was able to. You two weren't. None of you know where she went.
Okay.
So Captain Zerai's not outside.
I'm gonna look at Dana. We'll still finish this the way she wanted it done.
Wait, can Dana use the boom voice thing to get to get the captain's attention?
I don't think that would be such a good idea.
Yeah, there's some rules here we know about, isn't there?
I mean, a little bit.
I don't think I don't have a thaumaturgy cantrip. My only way of communicating long distances is a thunder wave.
Jade, as you
Wait, I
step
have a
outside,
thaumaturgy.
Jade, as you step outside, up in the sky, you just happen to step outside and you're kind of like looking around. It's a whole new place.
Mm-hmm.
And way off in the distance, you see a figure floating through the air that's enormous. She looks to be about as big as any building in this that you've seen so far in the city, floating through the sky. Some large creature, but way off in the
Would
distance.
would would I have the knowledge to kind of deduce who or what that might be?
Based on just the descriptions you've gotten, that might be the Lady of Pain. Maybe.
Got it. I'm just going to watch her fly around as I make my way back towards where the line is.
Yeah, you just kind of caught the edge of her as she's flying out of sight as you watch her off in the distance as Victor walks up behind you.
Hey, Captain. We just heading back to the line then?
Yeah, they want to do things their way, and I don't think it's right to be fucking with a system like that.
Okay. I'll follow your lead.
You as you two sit down, I guess you're gonna sit down on the steps and just wait.
I'm gonna lean. Is there a building like around where I'm imagining there's like a building in that area.
Oh, there's actually, so it's there's 6 towers and a walled off area, and then a line coming into the area that leads to the 2 doors.
Yeah, I'm gonna lean against the wall and I'm gonna pull my journal back out and start writing in it again.
Okay.
I will do the same because I'm writing a letter to somebody.
Okay. So as you all back up in the room, in your waiting for the bureaucracy of this place, you slowly get through 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 75.
Is
Well,
that
it
the
didn't
number?
take for all day. That's the number.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
You step up to the clerk, and he takes your number. He's like, this way. Takes you back to a small desk, and there is sitting in front of the desk. Where I'm gonna do the sloth thing because that was a great idea. I didn't have characters for these ideas. I just had this idea for a really annoying place. And there's the sloth behind the desk. So, how can I help you?
We are looking for an individual who is entered or coming and going from Sigil.
Coming and going from Sigil. And I'm slowly going through some paperwork. What was your name?
My name?
Yes,
Or the individual's name?
your name.
She forgot her name.
No, I was deciding whether or not I would use a fake name, but this is probably not the place for it. Dana?
Oh, here you are.
What is this?
When you came here, you and Dashana and Victor.
I know when we got here.
Oh,
I was wondering if we could inquire on a different individual.
who?
They go by the name of Kaladim.
Kaladin. Slowly going through the motions.
Would casting haste on him have any effect?
Possibly.
Because I'm considering it.
he digs through. And he pulls out a small sheet, and then it's attached to another sheet, and another sheet, and another sheet, and he pulls it out. I see they've been here a few times. What do you want to know?
The last time
Maybe
they were here and where they are. As I whisper into Dana's ear. The impatience is killing Ashana.
I would say more details on when and where they're going through
The last
Sigil
time
and
they entered the city was 4 days ago.
do you have any record on where it is they come from to Sigil?
Pandemonium.
Okay.
Are they still here?
Are they
No,
currently here?
no. They gone. Anything else?
Where did they go?
Uh, did they go back to Pandemonium?
They went to Pandemonium. You probably don't
And
want
when
to go there.
it sounds awful.
It's a good place to not go.
And last question: when they are in the
Yeah.
city, where do they tend to stay?
He actually tells you in the lower ward is where he's usually comes in at. We make records of everybody's comings and goings. It slowly begins putting the paper back. Anything else?
Ashana, can you think of anything else?
No? Oh,
You?
does he travel alone?
Yeah. Usually.
Usually. Was it different any other time?
I mean, well, he used to travel with another dragonborn.
What was the
Do you
name?
have record of their name?
Yes. Hold on.
Oh no.
You're making me look things up again.
If you're talking about
I think I know who
if
it
you're
is.
talking about the person
His wife,
Jasmine.
Jasmine. Yes.
Jasmine. Okay.
Yes. And he says, Jasmine.
Oh, very well.
But she hasn't been here in a while.
Can't say I would know why.
No idea.
No, we would have
Uh,
no clue.
I do appreciate your thorough information, and I'll be sure to come back with any more questions if I have them in the future.
We keep really good records. You can find out anything here, the comings and goings of everyone, including yourselves.
He'll look at Dana and go, uh-oh.
Can I have a full record of myself coming and going to Sigil?
Yeah, he
Not
pulls.
just this one time, if there's any other instances.
Did you go to Sigil before?
I don't know. This is like a more of a time loop question. I'm seeing if like my past has time looped
Oh
sigil at any
no.
point.
So he looks and he's just no. He only has the one in this time.
Very well. Thank you.
I was like,
Ashana, anything else?
I don't think you've been here. You're a
Um,
child.
who can access all these records?
I mean, anybody. That's why we make them.
I'm gonna look at Dana and look back at the sloth and go, do you make records of who makes inquiries?
Yeah, of course. That would be the building next door. They're the ones that have
Oh,
records of records
oh,
of who
oh,
inquires
oh,
about
oh.
records. We have records for
Oh,
everything.
you said
The
it was
one time we should have used a
next
fake
door,
name.
right?
Do you want the building for records of records of records?
Yes, please.
Building 3. Building
Hey,
3. Top floor.
building 3,
Um,
top floor. Got it.
But if you want records of records of records of records, that's building 2.
Oh, jeez.
so
Where am
you
I gonna
wouldn't be able
find
to
our
help us.
information being here?
You wouldn't be able to help
Everywhere.
us with
Oh, fuck.
inquiring on Kaladim's inquiries. Is that what I'm understanding? We'd have to go to a different building?
Yeah.
I wouldn't know if you've inquired about other inquiries, but they
How can we
will.
make
No, if
how
Kaladim has inquired other inquiries,
Oh,
that's
I
at the
don't
other
know a
building?
Kaladim. You just asked me about him.
how can we keep our inquiries confidential?
By not coming here.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Oh, we're fucked. Okay, we should go. We should really go.
Oh, we're so fucked. Okay.
I was kidding about the records of records of records. They only keep records of people who've come and gone, where coming is going, and the people who have inquired. But only one. They only keep track of it. They don't have that. That's a joke.
Which means they only have a record of Dana asking about Kaladim, nobody else.
Correct.
Which is not a bad thing, because at least it's not Zerai.
That's also true. So would
However, Kaladim knows that Dana and Zerai are associated with each other.
Yeah, but he might only ask if Zerai's doing it
that's
versus
also true.
anybody else in the party.
So then would we be able to talk to this person about Kaladim's inquiries, or is that actually a different place?
That's the building next to us. The building.
Okay.
That's
I was just not sure if that was what you were joking about, or if that's
No,
actually the
that
thing.
part is true. The rest of
so
it is
the
not true.
building 3, top floor.
Correct.
Okay.
All right.
He kind of
Well,
looks over, but you might want to hurry. They're about to close, as are we.
That's
What?
going to be another day's issue.
But we got here as soon as we could.
And we waited until we were called at 75.
Yeah, we have a short work day today.
Are you here tomorrow?
I won't be here. I'm off.
With any luck, it'll be a hedgehog. Let's go.
Okay, let's
Named
go.
Sonic.
I'm gonna have a vein in my brain snap by talking to this guy any longer.
That's one thing. Ash is not patient. She is chaotic neutral and not patient.
I completely understand that. So, um, as you all walk out, where are you going? Are you going over to building 3, or are you going to go find Zerai?
Do you want to try building 3, or do you want to go get your captain?
I don't know that we'll have time for building 3 today, but also I don't know if we'll have time to. I don't know how long it'll take us to take another vehicle down south and back up, or south. I guess there's not really a direction. It's more where we came from.
Well, let's group. Find out if we can find a way and talk to that gnome. Ugh, as I get the heebie-jeebies. Do we
She
have to
wasn't so
hire a
bad.
gnome?
This gnome,
Anything,
anyway.
anything that small is not trustworthy.
Don't listen to her, Gaia.
Gaia's not with us, is she? She's at the chariot, isn't she?
My familiar.
Oh.
I know a
Oh,
few halflings that would disagree.
sorry. Halflings are still bigger than gnomes.
Not by much.
They're still bigger.
Oh,
I
yeah,
believe
let's
gnomes
go
and
back to-
goblins are the smallest intelligent things, semi-intelligent things.
You know, my gnome character in my campaign would have a problem with you.
Probably.
Okay.
Let's go back to where Zwimbluff was and see if we can regroup.
You all step outside, and you see, as you three step outside, you see Zerai and Victor sitting on the step, waiting for you all.
Oh, how'd it go?
Definitely leaving a paper trail.
Well,
Yeah, that is
yeah.
something we didn't consider.
You think
We'll
a
have to
place
come
like
back.
this wouldn't have a paper trail? He already knows we're looking for him. It doesn't matter.
To our benefit, though, in this instance, if he were to inquire on our inquiry, it would be under my name and not yours. But we will have to come back here tomorrow to check on the inquiries that Kaladin has made. But we did figure
So
out
what?
plane of
So
existence.
I'm going to point. I'm going to point out as I look at the sky and I notice that
Oh, she's
time
gone.
has probably passed.
Yeah.
No, I notice time has probably passed.
Yes.
I realize how much time has passed, and I'm like, so what happened to cutting line? It looks like you had to wait the full time.
Decided to do it
Well,
your way since you had a temper tantrum.
no,
But if
I
you're going to
wasn't
have
having.
skills around, you might as well try and use them to get ahead. Would you not think so?
Well, here's the deal, Miss Ashiana. I run this show. If you don't go by the way I run things, I will leave you behind.
And leaders
You
that
were told
don't
to.
lead are not leaders at all.
I didn't say I was a leader. I said I was a captain, and this is very much a dictatorship.
We're
Oh,
also
is
in a
it?
place. We're also in a place that's extremely bound by order. And a place like this is probably not smart to piss people off.
And none of you saw the underbelly.
No, nobody else saw
That's
it.
something you're going to have to deal with.
Right now, you can get Disney Plus and Hulu.
We
I
will
would
cross
say-
that bridge when we get there.
You'll be
say
floating
that in
under
this-
it. You keep not listening.
I would
And
say
I'm going to
in this
grab my
instance,
stuff and start walking towards the carriage.
It would have behooved us to have taken the sooner ticket from Ashana, so that we could have gotten more done today than just this one thing.
There is a reason things have order. And there's a reason why I get pissy when order is broken.
Riley's falling asleep.
Well,
Unless it's you
sorry
breaking
for
it.
For once
So-
in this instance,
I've never
however,
broken order.
really.
Please name an example of when I have broken order.
I don't know. When we went into the Hells and our easy escape was
That wasn't breaking order. That wasn't breaking order.
it was breaking the order of the mission.
We still got the book.
And in this
The
mission,
mission was still
time is
done.
of the essence. The more days pass by, the stronger Kaladin becomes, and the closer he gets to godhood. We need to be doing as much as we can every single day to get closer and closer to destroying Caladim, or else we will find ourselves repeating the history that resulted in him ascending last time.
You think I'm not aware of this?
You
I'm
say
just
you're
saying,
aware of
in a
this,
place,
yet you abide by these arbitrary rules that keep us bound and keep us moving at a snail's
if you
pace.
want to do things your way, then you're the captain now. You take charge.
I don't want to be the captain. I want us to be a collaborative group. At this point, half of our original crew is dead. The other half of us aren't even from the original crew. We are now a motley crew of individuals who are now set on the task of destroying Caladim.
Fine then, I will take the task on myself and you four can go your merry way. Because this doesn't involve you.
It doesn't involve us. It didn't involve us when we were all in the labyrinth together, when we all died to the white dragon and it was Ashana and Ledem who had to come and save our lives. This has been
You're not
involving
the
all of
one
us
he's
since the
after.
beginning.
You're not the one he's after. It's me.
He plans on
You don't
destroying
have
the
to follow
universe.
me.
He's after all of us. He's after everyone. This goes beyond you. This goes beyond the vengeance that he's sworn against you. We need to act with the urgency that this moment demands.
Sometimes acting with urgency can cause more problems than solve them. Especially in a place like this. But if you want to do things your way, by all means, do it your way and see how much more trouble we get into.
We'll see. We'll see what happens, I guess.
From now on, I'm just not doing shit. I am here. You want to do it your way. You guys want to do it your way. Fine. Do it your way. But I can guarantee you, when shit hits the fan, I will not be around.
Fine. And I think with that fine, I will be at a distance so I don't hurt anyone, but I will let out a thunder wave as well. Oh, wait, that's not prepared. Can I retcon that?
Sure.
Or like, okay. Yeah, I will use a level 1 spell slot for the effect.
And you're making sure that it's not pointed in any direction at any person?
It should be centered on me, I believe.
Yeah, but it's still a 15-foot area.
I'll just be 15 feet away from anyone.
Okay. As she's walking away. You see the ground crack just a little bit in a couple of the rocks.
Oof.
Ashana, as you walk over to the carts, you see a couple of the carts waiting for passengers as a couple people get onto carts and a couple more get off. What are you looking for as you approach the carts?
Do I see any one particular cart that would maybe be part of that seedy underbelly?
You see here you see these fashionable, they almost look like onion carts for everybody to sit in. And they are pulled by you see one in front of you that's pulled by unicorns.
Who owns it? What race thing is it?
Oh. Hold on. Thank you for the follow. So the race of the person that is currently is, this is lower ward. I'm in the wrong section. Back to clerk's ward. This one is run by Hall of Records. That's the Hall of Speakers. You see on the side of one of the carriages says T Street Transit. And as you walk up, there is a sitting on the front of the carriage is an elf. In green,
Female or
in
male?
green robes. Looks female.
Okay. Do you know a good place to grab some strong, stiff drink?
Yeah, just around the corner. Are you interested in a ride?
I am.
For just you?
I look around. Appears so.
5 silver.
Done.
Hop in.
All right. I'm gonna hop in and hand her 5 silver. See where she takes me.
And she takes you as you get off. You do notice as as you're going past a moment later, you hear a large boom from behind you for a moment, and then you continue on. She goes about 3 blocks, and you come to it looks like a tavern, in the nicer part of the area, because this is in the clerk's ward. Because even the clerks, they have to let down their hair on occasion and have some drinks. But it seems like a very upscale, kind of a snobby tavern.
Ooh,
Oh, this
And she
looks
stops.
interesting.
It's the closest
Sound-
one, dear.
sounds like a terrible place.
All right. I'll try my hand.
And now we've split the party, and I have no idea how to ever get you back together.
That's a good
And I'm
question.
gonna walk into the tavern.
Okay, you walk in, and you step into it is a very upscale tavern. As you walk in, there are quite a few patrons here. Every bunch of different races. Mostly in this one, there's mostly elves. And as you're walking in, you notice that quite a few of them have as you're walking past, you happen to notice that a bunch of them have a symbol on the underside of their lapels. As a couple of them are walking, they don't notice that they're up, and you've noticed that underneath they have a couple symbols on their lapels, and they all seem to be the same.
Is it a harp?
No. In this case, it is quick sword. It looks like. Let me tell you exactly what the faction is.
Ooh, I'll be back. I'm gonna get something to drink.
The faded. It is an hourglass. It is a small hourglass with a I can actually display in.
I'm trying to think what the book was that I was looking at about her past.
I don't think it will send over to VTT, but nothing about this symbol, because this is from Sigil.
Okay. So obviously she doesn't recognize it.
You have no idea, because you haven't done enough research on all of the different factions and things in Sigil.
She had recognized it on her 20 years with Ladim.
No, even with Ladem, you don't notice. But bunch of them that have that are wearing the things. Most of them have. You notice that most of them have very elaborate like hairstyles, and many of them carry. Uh, you see many of them with like an hourglass on their hip. And as you're thinking, as you're looking at, what you would guess that because you're the bureaucracy that you're here, that it would symbolize that time is money.
Ah. Can I do a insight check or no?
What are you trying to gauge?
The most influential table.
There are quite a few tables that are pretty full. There aren't any that most everyone at each table knows each other. You can tell. Like it's getting to be after hours, and most people are coming here after work.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll an insight check to see if you can figure out which are the highest rollers in the town, and maybe the upper echelon of the upper echelon. Back to you all as she's doing this. What are you doing? Actually, roll a perception check to see if you guys notice that she hops in a carriage and rides off. With
Do
this,
we have
Zerai
any
doesn't-
inspiration?
25.
Zerai, honestly, Zerai doesn't pay attention. She doesn't care at this
well,
point.
you were kind of arguing, so I would put it at you
That's a
having
fitting-
No,
disadvantage.
Zerai's completely pissed off at Ashana
Okay.
right now.
I got a nat one on
She
that.
doesn't give a
That's
fuck if Ashana dies or not right now.
Okay. And the other two of you, let's see if you notice as they're fighting. Are you paying more attention to their fighting or where Ashana went?
I would say I tried pitching the both ish.
Okay, so I will give you just a straight roll. What about you, Mango?
Same.
Okay, I'll give you a straight roll.
So it's just a D20.
D20. Well, it's just it's a perception check. You get to add your perception into it. It's a D. You have a 12 plus your perception.
Where is that?
team.
Wait, +4.
So it's a 16.
16.
And what about you, Mango?
I had a 25.
25. Holy crap!
I had a nat 20.
You do have a nat 20. You watched as she got into a carriage and rode off.
Bye.
And then all of a sudden, the boom happened as she's just leaving.
Uh-oh.
So maybe we should regroup and come back tomorrow.
Y'all do whatever you want. Apparently, I'm not fucking good enough at this.
Well, I'm probably the captain, so.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look around like I'm lost.
I'm probably going to go to Zwimfluff if they're around. Still.
You are looking around, and you don't see the gnome anywhere.
I'm in
That
agreement with
gnome
the captain
anyway.
about following the
But
order
you
and
do
stuff.
notice that there are a couple other there's plenty of people milling around. And as you're looking around, you do notice that there's another gnome kind of sitting where you told the first gnome to stand. But it's not the same gnome.
Question. Can I look around to see if I see like a library of some sorts?
Let me see. Um, you look around to see. Minimize this and. Oh, let me go back one. You you don't see anything. Yeah, you don't see what would be what would be a library per se. You do see let's see, what do you see in the area? Let me get a idea. You do see a you do see, oh, I guess it's the Civic Fest Hall. What is the Civic Fest Hall? Oh, it's on the other side of the tower, so you don't see that. And you see there's one or two small shops here, but they seem they're like tailors. You don't see anything that would be for what you're looking for, though. They're like clothing shops that are upscale, and you do notice that there is the other direction. You see further down, you do see a sign that says sensatoriums.
What's a sensatorium?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Are you going to ask somebody?
No, I'm not finding what I'm looking for, so I'm gonna find a cart that's being pulled by like the ogres and stuff, and I'm gonna make my way back to the lower ward.
And it's the sensoriums, not a sensatorium. Sorry, sensoriums.
Sensorium.
Yeah. Back to Ashana. What you ended up? What did you end up getting? An 11.
Yeah.
There are a couple that seem like they're a little bit more. They seem to be bossing others around and telling them what to do. And like there's a couple people that walk in, come up and whisper things to them, and then leave again. So you figure that they might be upper echelon. So you're not really positive because you're not from here. So it's really
Okay.
hard to read. And
I'm
as you step in, there is a what is the? I'm trying to think of the name.
host.
D&D. Hold on. Let me pull up this really quick. 20. There it is. You see a dwarf that seems to be the proprietor, and he's sitting behind the counter, and there are he has probably a dozen staff that are doing things for him, and he's just telling them what to do. And he doesn't seem to be anything. He's kind of sitting back on a chair, not doing anything himself, just telling other people what to do. And as you walk in, he just kind of looks towards you and says, Need a seat?
Yes, please.
Any more in your party?
I'll look around and go, nope.
Kind of gives you the eye, up and down one time. The bar? Or a chair? Table?
Chair,
Up to you.
table,
Which one? Chair? Table?
table,
Table. Got it.
please.
And he points to the back. One back there. It's fine.
Okay.
And he kind of snaps, and as soon as you sit down, you have a waitress sitting. It comes up to the table. Can I help you? She's an elf.
Can I get a glass of wine?
What kind? Sparkling red, white? What would you like?
Go with a deep red.
A red. Older, newer.
Older.
How old? Because it's by price, it is a little more expensive.
Give me mid-range. What's mid-range?
She's like 5 gold.
I'll take it.
And she brings you out a large goblet of a very deep red wine. And she collects the 5 gold from you. Anything else?
Do you have a menu? I need something
Sure.
to eat.
And she pulls out a menu and she hands it to you. They have all sorts of food, from different type of fish to from multiple planes. So this place is pretty connected.
What do you suggest?
Oh, I love the squid from the water plane. It's very good.
I'll take that.
And
Oh my god, I'm gonna be broke.
and she says, that will be 12 gold.
Okay.
It's a upper. This is like from the planes. Come on, it's
Yeah.
expensive.
Okay.
You are in the upper echelons. And
Oh boy.
she takes your money and she leaves, and about 30 minutes later your food comes out while you're waiting for your food. Back to you all. So the only one that saw her leave was Mango. What are you all doing now? Now that you've walked away from each other.
I'm already heading back to
I
the.
was I was still
I'm heading
looking.
over to the carts. I don't care if anyone's following me at this point.
Yeah, I was at the carts.
Yeah, you're at the carts. They
I
are,
think we're captain, so
as you walk up towards the carts. There are the same ones that are onion shaped. This one is there's a displacer one that pulled up next, run by a human. Yes, can I help
No,
you?
I was going to where the gnome was waiting.
Oh, you were looking at the gnome. As you walk over to this gnome, a little male gnome, this little guy, looks up at you. Hi.
You're not Simflip.
Nope, I'm definitely not.
Do you know where they went?
Oh, if you're looking, you want to know where they went? I don't know. They told me to stand here.
Well, can you help me out then?
I mean, I probably could. Where are you going? What do you want to know?
I was wondering if there was somewhere affordable to stay the night that was closer to the clerk's ward than going all the way down to the lower ward.
I mean, if you really you came from the lower ward?
It was a long journey, yes.
No,
and I'm
actually,
looking
you
to
came
stay somewhere
from. You
closer to
actually
it.
weren't in the lower ward.
we were
Oh,
the
where were we then?
boundary area. Were
You
we?
were in the foundry.
We're in the foundry.
Oh, right. We came from the Foundry. I was looking for a place closer than that.
I mean, there's lots of places nearby. If you're looking for a place to stay, I can help you out.
I was hoping on the more affordable end. I'm not looking to spend too much.
Oh, well, then you're in the wrong district.
I understand. Can you point me to a district that is more affordable, that's closer to the clerk's board?
I mean, you can just walk across the bridge right there and go back into the market district. It's a little bit cheaper.
Oh, I didn't realize we were that close.
Yeah, it's literally right across the. Do you see it? And he points like literally across the bridge into the market district. Because you had stopped right as soon as you came in to the ward because you didn't tell him where to go in the ward. So you can just walk over there. And he's like, hands up, puts out his hand. I was told I'd be paid.
By who?
No.
By my other friend, my gnome friend that told me to wait here.
Oh, well, I paid her a little extra, so you should go to her to get that payment.
See, I don't think it works that way. I helped you, now you help me.
Damn gnome.
Can I sneak up on this gnome and scare the shit out of them too?
You can certainly try.
I don't think I did it this time.
He kind of watches you fly around. Why is she flying?
Well, the other one was a lot less observant.
Oh, yeah, she's not the smartest.
Fine. For the information, and I'll toss him 2 silver.
That'll work. He puts it away.
Wait, but what is a stay worth in this district? How much a night?
Are you in this district?
Yeah.
Probably. Well, depends on where you go, because there's a bunch of different places. But if you go into over there, and he points into the to the sign that's on the wall that says sensoriums. You can go in there and probably find somewhere cheaper, a little bit cheaper. Probably like 7 gold a night.
Okay, thank you.
Mango, I think it's cheaper if we go across the bridge.
But does it save time?
It saves more time than us going all the way back to the Foundry district.
Sure. I'm just saying. I could foot it. I got the funds.
I do as well. I'm just trying to keep our purses in mind. I don't want to spread us too thin.
All right. Well, I'm sticking with Dana. So I guess let's go across the bridge and see what prices are like over there.
All right. You head over to the carts where everybody else is just now getting to where, and Zerai and Victor, where do you guys do? What are you guys looking for?
I
Find a
took
cart.
off. I took off. I took off back
Sure.
to the Foundry district on my own.
So you grab one of the carts and you're gonna head back to the Foundry district.
Yep.
And it's gonna cost you I think it was a gold to get back to the Foundry district.
Okay.
And now we've completely split you and Victor, or because Victor would be following
Nope,
you.
just myself.
Yeah, she
Just
okay.
myself.
So she kind of closed the door on you, Victor, as you were stepping towards her, and takes off towards the Foundry.
Well, you coming with us, Victor?
I guess.
So Zerai went that way, and Ashana went the other way.
Did you see where Ashana went? I
Yeah, she took
wasn't
off
paying
in a
attention.
carriage that way. There was a big boom. Didn't you hear it?
Were you not paying attention? That was me.
Oh, I thought it was her.
No. Well, if it's just the four of us up here, then we should probably try to find Ashana at least. Zarai should probably come back here tomorrow if she still intends to follow through with this mission.
Do you think our little gnome buddy will happen to just know where Shauna is?
I don't quite trust this other one, to be honest. I barely trusted the other one.
Fair.
See? Shauna's not the only one that thinks they're creepy.
If if this one was less smart like our previous one, I would try to intimidate them, but that will not go over very well.
Let's see if any of these local carriages might have seen her.
As you begin, you feel a tug on your robe.
Yes.
You look down,
Hello.
and so you need help.
Is it the same gnome that I was talking to earlier?
Just a moment ago, yeah.
Just a moment ago. Okay.
Not unless it's free.
Yeah, I'll let Mango's answer rest.
Tell you what, good gnome friend. I'll give you 10 gold, and you give me 12 gold and information.
That doesn't work for me. How about you give me 12 gold, and I'll give you no gold, and I will help you find your friend.
How about 6 gold?
How about deal?
Mango.
How about I give you something special from my backpack that you may have never seen before.
How about you just give me what you said you would give me?
Yeah, you've already made the deal.
What was
Hey,
the
I
deal?
didn't say
Was it-
deal. They said deal.
was
You're
it
the one
6
that made
gold?
the
You
offer.
said 6.
Oh,
Was it 6? Was it 6 gold? Is what the
Yeah.
deal
Yeah.
was?
This is 6
I'm just gonna pull.
gold.
I'm just gonna pull 6 gold and give it to him. Be like, just help us
And
find our friend.
you look down, and his eyes get really big because this is a lot, because he usually doesn't get this much. And he pockets it.
I'm just trying to confuse him, guys.
He seems a lot smarter than the last one. A lot smarter. He's
Oh
like,
my.
he's like, so you wanted to know where your friend went?
Yes,
Yeah.
Ashana, not Captain Zerai.
Oh,
And
I was
we give a
listening
description of
because I
Shauna.
was paying attention, you know. The first one that was here, she went she wanted to get something to drink, and the other one that was left in a huff, I think she went back to the foundry. But I was listening. You're welcome.
So do you know which establishment it was exactly that Ashana went to?
Well, the
The
closest
first one?
one's the watering hole, so that's probably where you should go. Start first.
Well,
I
I'll
would
try the
first
watering
there,
hole
and
then.
then you could do like a circle out if that's not the right one, because there are a few with, you know, not super far from here. And if you really want some really cool drinks, you'll want to go to Centaurium. But that place is sometimes interesting.
Does the watering hole sell wine?
Yeah, they sell all
Okay.
kinds of drinks and really cool food. I can't usually afford to go there, so I've never been there.
Just checking, because if it didn't sell
Wait,
wine, Ashana wouldn't be there.
were you saying this? Were you calling this place the Centaurium?
No, no. The Senatorium. Yeah. What's the name of it? The Sensorium.
Sensorium. Okay.
Sensorium. Sensorium.
Are we going to look for Ashana?
Now let's try the watering hole.
Now, little gnome dude, you stay here.
But you paid me to help you.
We have the information we needed.
Okay, well, if that's all you're looking for, have fun.
Does anyone disagree with me about the little gnome dude staying behind?
Not at all. Let's get in one
I
of these
figured.
carts.
Okay, the next one that comes up is another one pulled by displacer beasts, and
What
as
is a
you hop
displacer
in,
beast?
there's a human coach driver. Where you headed?
The
Oh,
watering
that's
hole.
cool.
Oh, okay, that's not far. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 silver.
Very well. I hand him the 2 silver.
And you hear him mush to the cats as they pad down the street. A couple moments later, probably like 2 minute ride. And he stops in front, and it comes to a jerking halt. All right, you're here.
Well, that was fast.
It's only a
All right,
couple
well, thank
blocks
you.
away. He's like, no problem. Have a good one, and he disappears.
Shall we head inside?
You step out, and there's you see the watering hole. It's an upscale restaurant slash pub.
Very good.
Upscale.
And as
Well,
you walk in, you see Ashana sitting back there, and she's currently eating Ashana, as you as your food arrives. It is a full squid, cooked, but it is a full squid. It has been deep fried.
Oh
Um,
my god.
and it's
calamari,
huge.
baby.
Definitely gonna need help with this one. God.
As you walk in,
I'm
you
gonna-
notice that she is in the middle of taking a big bite of this piece of squid.
Arr.
You a bit hungry there, Ashana?
Didn't realize the portions were that big. What are you guys doing here? How'd you find me?
Gnome.
Well, there are only so many
Upscale,
bars in
wine.
this area.
The gnome knows.
She
We also
shudders.
just figured it
Good to
has
know.
wine, so
Is that good to know?
Would the gnome just appear and be like, "Is that good of me?"
um.
That'd be creepy.
Ugh. So, what are you guys doing here? Where's the captain?
Foundry, I think the
I
captain
looked
is.
to Victor and Mango. Victory.
pretty sure Foundry.
Yeah,
Hmm.
we're just we're looking for you. We're gonna go across the bridge to the marketplace, right? Right, Dana? Get a room for the night.
Yeah, I heard that the market is cheaper than anywhere here in the Clerk's District, and it'll be closer so that once we wake up, we'll have more time to get over here and get what we need to get done.
That seems all right, but still say we should probably stay in the clerk's area.
It's 7. The cheapest place is 7 gold
Yeah,
for a
that's a
room
bit
for the
much
night.
for me.
Yeah, I want to keep our purses in mind.
Well, we only need 2 rooms.
True. But until we find a source of income, we'll be relying on what we have.
Ash is gonna look around. I
Is there
don't
any
think
banks nearby?
income's gonna be a problem.
What?
What makes you say that?
Still think we should be a bit cautious with our spending.
Well, always, but should. Well, I'm not gonna start another argument, seeing as I pissed off Zerai.
I know the secret.
Huh?
How do we have unlimited funds, Ashana?
I'm also curious.
I'm gonna look at him and go, "Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to." And I'll
But I
tell you when we're in private.
do want to know the answer. You tell me in private. Cool. Let's go get a room. I'm sleeping with Ashana tonight, guys.
Hold on. We don't need to go get a room now. I assume we're all sitting at the table.
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
Ashana.
Yeah.
I begin ritual casting a Liamon's tiny hut around the table.
Will it
There you
work?
go.
Will work.
That is a good question because that is technically another type of pocket dimension.
Is it?
And unless it
Mhm.
is...
It's it's an immovable dome of force.
Okay. Then yeah, it'll work.
Okay. I could just see like bars in a place like Sigil, and you have all these adventurers sitting separately, and they all have Liamon's tiny huts around them.
Actually, there are definitely places that you could do that. People kind of, because you're in the back of the room, no one really seems to care.
Mhm.
But if you were in the middle of the room, probably a couple customers would probably be a little pissy about it.
Mhm.
So finishing touches and all right. We should be we should be good to talk freely. Free to talk openly.
Will this not be recorded as well?
um, I was just gonna rob a bunch of people, but okay.
I mean, that's the same thing we did in Temple.
Right?
Sleight
And
of
we
hand?
made a killing.
We did.
It's the
I would
same thing I did to get 11.
I would say we probably should be
Cautious, of course.
cautious here. Probably just as cautious as we were being in Temple.
I think the market idea is a much better idea because she kind of looks around the room and goes, these guys might notice something. Their pockets are deeper, but we don't look right. We probably all stand out like sore thumbs, do we
A
not?
little bit, yeah.
Yeah. And with a group of our caliber right now, me alone probably could have made a killing. I think we'd get noticed with you guys.
So
As I
what you're
look at the
saying is
bird,
I shouldn't go distract everyone by singing them a song or something? Pretending to be the help?
yeah, probably not.
I got it. I'll just trip and knock over people's tables, and they'll just be distracted by looking at me.
I do think the market idea is a good idea, though.
All right.
The market.
Well,
Anybody
thanks for
want some
that.
squid?
I would love
Sure.
some.
All right. As I share my meal.
All right. So as you all sit down to share a meal, Zerai.
Dana's going to take down her hut, right?
Once we leave.
Yeah, when they leave, you can take it down.
Last
Zerai,
48
you
hours.
are on your way back to the foundry by yourself. And you the same sort of ride, going through multiple portals, going through some doorways that seem to lead into buildings and then not being in buildings. Finally, about an hour and a half to 2 hours after you leave, you arrive back in the foundry just as the sun seems to be disappearing.
Am I near the inn
You can
where?
request to be dropped off at the stone and
Rock and
rock,
boulder?
rock and the
Or
stone,
rock and stone?
rock and the stone.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
keep
that's
wanting to
where
say
I.
rock in a hard place.
As I walk in, who is working?
The lady is the female devil.
Stone.
Yeah, stone.
I'm gonna sit next to. I'm gonna sit at the bar or the front
What
area.
can I help you with?
To start, can I get a nice warm meal?
Sure. And some same thing as last time.
Oh yes, please. That was delicious.
And she goes over and starts making you some food again, and puts it in front of you. Uh, you seem to have
Uh,
misplaced some of your friends.
yeah. I have a question though.
Yes.
Where would one find a portal to a different realm?
I mean, there are portals here everywhere, depending on where you would like to go to. You can find portals to every place. This is the city of doors, after all.
I want to go to one that leads me to a specific person, if that's possible.
Well, that's not how that works. Not from here. You can go to realms. You cannot find a specific person. You can.
I don't remember. Did you guys tell me what you found at the city?
I
You
don't
cut
think
me
so.
off before I could tell you that information.
Yeah, you have no idea. They didn't tell you.
That kind of just throws a whole wrench in my plan.
Were you gonna go to Pandemonium without them?
Yep.
Oh no.
But she doesn't know.
Actually,
That actually sounds really cool. Damn it.
Self-sacrifice.
I'm going to use sending,
Okay.
and I'm going to use it to send a message to Dana. And the only thing
20
that's going to be
You have
said,
25 words.
I only need 3.
Okay.
Where's Kaladin?
You hear in your head, Dana, from Zerai, where's Kaladim? You have 25 words to answer.
Okay.
Is Dana going to share with the group though?
You don't. Nobody else can hear it yet.
So Dana is not going to assume that Zerai is just going to go face Kaldim on her own. So what she's going to say is,
Ready?
4 days ago, Pandemonium. Lower quarter in Sigil. We will be staying in the market and in the clerk's ward tomorrow.
3 words left.
See you then.
I look back over at Stone. I think was
Stone.
her name.
Yes, her name's Stone.
Yeah, Stone. I want to go to Pandemonium.
She slowly turns her head to look at you. And looks like she's now looking at you like you've grown a second and third and maybe even a fourth head. Have you gone mental?
Possibly.
I have never been to Pandemonium, but to go is a literal death sentence.
I just look at her stoically with no expression on my face. There's something I must do.
She goes to say something. She thinks about it for a moment. She stops. I would take a large army with you.
No.
I don't think you understand where you're going. Have you ever? Uh, I've heard stories. It's not a good place.
I figured as much considering the person that's there that I'm looking for is a far greater threat to me and everyone.
Well, if someone went there, they are probably never coming back.
Can I get there?
I mean, I myself don't know how.
Can you point me in the direction? And I put down 10 gold on the counter.
She kind of she goes to put her hand on it and she pushes it back to you. And she's like, I'm not going to pay for you. You're not going to pay me to kill you. But if you want to die, I
So not about, it's honestly, ma'am, it's not about wanting to die. It's about doing something that I should have done to begin with. And it's about setting something right.
so if you go into the foundry, seek my friend Johnny. He might be able to help you. He knows
I think we
quite a few
spoke with
people.
him before. Was it Johnny that we spoke with before?
Didn't actually
I
speak
think we
to
were
Johnny.
going to.
You were going to, you never did.
Do I mention that you sent me?
I mean,
Is
you
he a
can.
friend?
Yeah, you can tell him I told you. But I'm trying to warn you, don't do this.
I appreciate your concern. It's not something that I want to do. It's something I have to do. I
Well,
will,
this is your death, not mine. I will comp your room for the evening.
no need
I'm
to. I've already paid for my room for the night last night.
Oh, I guess my husband did not tell me. Um
I threw down a bunch of extra coin when we first checked in to make sure we were in your good graces.
oh,
And I also let him know that we would be staying here more than one night.
well, that sounds fantastic. Just no trouble in my establishment, please. I've had a few
I mean, no.
run-ins with crazy people and these adventurers thinking they can come through and do stupid shit.
I mean you no trouble. I just wanted a good meal, some information, a good night's rest, and I'll be gone in the morning.
Okay. Well, eat up and I wish you the best.
Thank you very much. And also tell your husband I said thank you for the hospitality. I don't think I got to thank him yet.
He's a doof. He don't you know. So anyway, good luck. And if you need anything, I'm here. He decided to go play with friends if he needed a night off.
Totally understandable. Is there a courier that I could hire?
Yes, we can get one for you.
I'll probably need one in the morning.
Okay.
I
Can do.
appreciate it.
No problem. I will have someone. What time?
Uh, Probably early morning before I set out. Right as the sun rises.
2 hours passed then. Hour passed?
Yes.
Okay.
About an hour past.
Okay. Well, yeah, if you need anything else, let me know.
I will do. Thank you very much.
She kind of nods and she goes back to work. She's helping other
I start
customers.
eating my meal, and I also start writing a note.
Okay. Back to you all as you finish your meal on
I'll be
the
right back. I gotta pee.
as you all finish your meal on the other side of the other part of the other like halfway across the city. What you finish your meal, what are you doing?
So I hate to bring up this point, but if we were in a Liamon's tiny hut when she sended, no, she
No,
what?
it
So if
goes
she's in,
it can even cross dimensions.
no, what it says is spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it.
This isn't even when you're in that, a sending will still work because it works on all dimensions. The specifically sending. You can even be on another plane of existence and it'll still get to you.
Okay, I just wanted to clarify that
Yeah.
so we're not like
No. Sending will still work.
cool. Then probably after I send the message, I'll be like, well, now Zerai knows where we're staying tonight. So that's settled.
How?
She just sended me, and I responded.
What'd she say?
Well, she asked where Kaladin was. I gave her all of the relevant information as to what we learned and where we will be.
You what?
Well, she left before I could tell her what we had learned in the records hall.
What exactly did you tell her?
What we learned, that
You told her about
Kaladin,
Pandorium?
Pandemonium.
Pandemonium?
yes.
Okay, I know I haven't known this captain very long, but I know that fiery, hot-headed tiefling is going to do something stupid.
There's a fair chance that she might try to go there.
Well, how is
How
she gonna
long
get?
have
We
you
don't even
been?
know how to get. We don't even know how to get to Pandemonium. I don't
We
think
don't.
she would willingly take on that risk alone.
I'm gonna look at Dana and just kind of.
How long
Really?
have you been with her?
She did seem
Long
really
enough.
mad.
Because I know that she feels that she should be doing this on her own, just by the way she talks. And now she's angry because we called her out on her bullshit.
You called her out. I had nothing to do with that.
Dana called her out more than I did.
Look, even
She's not a team player.
even if there was
And
even if we had a spat, we're all on the same team together, and she'll meet us tomorrow in the clerk's ward, and we'll continue on what we're doing. I
she
don't think
believes
she's
this
going to
whole mess is
Pandemonium.
her fault. She doesn't
I mean,
care
in
if
a
she
way, it's
dies
all of
to
our
this.
fault. It's not for her to take all that responsibility.
She's a martyr. She's willing to do it.
So what would happen if she doesn't show up tomorrow?
I guess we find a way to Pandemonium. I hope she's there.
Or we go before her.
Which we
Now
have
that's
no idea
foolish.
when she plans on going.
We don't even know if she plans on going.
We know.
Oh,
Well,
I mean, she would mouthed off to a devil. You really don't think she would go?
it's gonna go to Pandemonium.
Yeah, she's gonna go to Pandemonium.
So are we gonna go right now?
Well, we should
I don't-
probably head back to the rocks and stone to see if she headed there first.
So back
Well,
to the
that would
foundry.
be, yeah, that would be ideal because that is a paid for room already.
This is true.
Oh, this
But-
will get interesting real fast.
Ah,
Victor's just gonna be sitting back.
I was
in his
worried
van.
about getting the band back together, but you know.
I'm just gonna sit there and go with. That's a great idea, and just. Yep.
Does that mean we need a gnome again?
No, I saw an elf with some unicorns. That was an interesting ride.
I vote we do that. That sounds cool.
I think those are local carriages.
It might be. It's not worth it. It's still worth an ask.
Could be.
Hopefully more trustworthy than a gnome.
Agreed.
Well.
Anything that
sweet.
doesn't come above my knee belongs under my boot.
Should we
Ugh.
head out then?
You're saying drop kick it. Got it.
Don't drop kick.
I would never. I'm just teasing. I don't want to, sell them short of their skills. They can get around.
How long would it take us at this point to get back to the foundry?
About 2 hours.
Oh. I thought it
Unless
was
we
like
find a
2
portal.
hour journey.
It's about 2 hours is what it took you to get here.
Yeah.
2.5 hours.
Oh. Okay, so
I
we
don't-
way overpaid that guy.
Oh, big time.
Yeah.
But we should totally maybe find a portal. That would be faster.
I don't think we know enough about the portals to find a portal that we would know would
think
take
we're-
us there.
We're better off using those ogres to get us through the portals.
Mm.
I don't know
like
about
taking
I don't
that
know about
carriage
you.
either.
Did we ride the ogres?
After the warning I got that we could walk into a portal that could be just straight death. Risk it.
Coming from the one that poked a dragon. Okay.
Fair, but
Poked is a strong word.
I didn't poke it. I belly flopped. There's a
Groped. I mean, groped.
Yeah, I think he fell on the dragon, and that's what caused it.
difference. Yeah.
All right. Anyways, let's finish up this quid and go.
I mean, I'll
As
go for
I finish
chaos,
up
but
my
in
drink.
in this place, no.
All right. You finish up your drink.
I know you just said all right, but in my head it sounded like a frog.
Rabbit.
Right? As you all finish up your drinks and begin to walk out, Shauna, roll a. I'm gonna make it a perception check.
RNG gods be with me on this. Oh, fuck.
An 11.
Wait, that was
Do we have inspiration still?
Once you roll a perception check,
Um,
I've
persuasion.
rolled a persuasion.
Actually-
Whoops.
that one was persuasion.
Yeah, my bad.
Oh.
What?
Actually,
I'm pretty sure I still have
I'll give it to all of you.
What?
I'll give you
Persuasion?
all a no, not a persuasion, a perception check, not a persuasion
You-
check. I'll
You
give
want
it to
me to
all of you.
re-roll that?
22.
Damn. Natural 20.
No, because
Or
what was your plus on your perception?
11 or 6.
So it's
I rolled really bad.
Well, no,
I rolled a 5.
but what is your perception plus? What's your bonus for perception?
+6.
Okay, +6.
Or
So
for perception, perception +1.
+1. So that's going to be
Yeah.
you rolled a 7.
Yeah.
Victor.
Dumb as a post.
Yeah.
As you're walking out, you notice that there is one of the Dragonborns you had seen the night before in the in one of the in the purple building. Is sitting at the table. You almost didn't recognize him because he has a a a huge cowl pulled over his head, but you notice the same just the details about who he was, like from the night before.
Okay. Hmm.
And he kind of watches you as you walk out the door.
I'm gonna kind of look over at Dana and whisper, that Dragonborn. He was in the purple building and kind of watching us. And I'm gonna kind of point, but try to do it not really point, more like
Roll
a head
a
nod.
sleight of hand.
Oh shit!
I was going to say, do I notice that with a 22?
You did not.
Okay.
Damn it! Wait, do we have inspiration?
You don't.
No.
Only one person
Fuck.
does. You
Is
can.
it me?
You,
I have 2
Dane,
inspiration left from last session.
Yeah.
somebody can give you one.
I was about to do something that kind of requires me. I have mine.
Okay. Zerai, do you want to give him one?
I mean,
Nope.
I'm kind of curious at how it's
I
gonna
will.
play out. So
Oh wait, hey, Mango hasn't been
Oh.
here, so she actually has 3 left because she wasn't here last week.
Yeah.
okay.
She's gonna give you one.
Oops.
Not any better.
Bitch.
Was
Need
one better?
That's
You
up
point.
to you. That's your inspiration.
And you watch as you don't see which way he pointed. What was your yours was a 15. Out of the corner of the eye, because you now are looking for something, and so with a 15 it points it out a little bit easier, so I lowered the DC. And
Yeah.
you see them this dragonborn in the corner with the cowl down, and they just finished a spell as you look in their direction. And
Like just finished. Like I
just
can't
finished.
counterspell.
Like it's just being cast, and you see the reminiscence of the spell effect. And they open their eyes and just look towards you all. This evil bunny.
They made
Can
a bunny
I-
appear.
Can I subtly cast detect thoughts?
Is it verbal and semantic, or is it just verbal?
Yeah, it's verbally and somatic.
Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand and see if you can do it without them noticing. But they sit there for a moment as their eyes
Nope,
watch.
I'm using that inspo.
Is their eyes kind of trace you. And then doesn't have to do the whole thing. And their spell ends. And what was your? It's a wisdom saving throw, sleight of hand 19. Let's see if he sees you. He does not see you.
Nice.
He does not see you
Excuse
cast it
me.
because he was looking over at Victor at the moment. He kind of almost locked eyes with Victor for a second. Didn't see you. He does pass his save, So all you get is a couple surface thoughts. And the last thing you hear is the last surface thought you get are not his.
Oh no.
As you cast the spell at the very end of his spell, as it's ending, you hear, "Good, they're coming to me."
Oh shit.
Okay, so at this point, we were in Liam's tiny hut, and
Now we're not.
no, like, he shouldn't know what we were talking about because we were talking about it in the hut.
No, he doesn't know. He doesn't know that part because you were in the hut. Otherwise, he would have
Okay.
probably listened into your conversation. But
But
Okay.
you
he could
are
have
in
heard
sigil.
Mirai.
How does Liam know we're
But
coming to
you
him
are in
if
sigil.
that was said in the hut?
You are in
Could have been
sigil,
Mirai,
and
though.
you are the location of where you are.
And we
So
requested to
and
know
you're
where
in the
he
city.
was.
Okay. But Kaladin doesn't know that yet,
No, that's the voice
Unless-
you heard.
Ow.
unless someone else inquired for Kaladin.
That's the
Some-
voice you
oh,
hear.
God.
Is Kaladim's voice. As
Yeah.
ascending just finished. The spell sending just finished. And the spell ends. And that's all you hear.
Could I like quickly hustle everyone out the door?
Okay? You hustle everyone out the door as he watches you leave. He doesn't get up.
Why are we hurrying? What the hell's going on?
Victor,
Mm-hmm.
those Dragonborn we saw last night, or at least this one, is with Kaladin.
Fantastic.
I
We
just
should
caught the tail
hurry.
end of ascending.
Last night. Ash doesn't
What?
know what they did last night, does she?
Oh,
What did
we checked out the purple building. Feel
Where
like that
all the Dragonborn live?
yes.
Yeah. We were there.
Well,
and
not
visited
all
them.
of them, but some. There are that's
Most
one
of
of the
them.
Dragonborn's building.
No one could have seen us. Unless someone there had
Obviously,
truth.
someone did.
No, they've seen us. They've seen us walk outside their building multiple times. If spies of Kaladin live there, then they've seen us other times than when we infiltrated.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure when we first walked by that building, there was Dragonborns right outside the building.
Oh yeah,
they
that's
were
true.
staring us down too.
Yeah. So, what'd you hear?
What did he say?
I heard Kaladin's voice say, "Good, they're coming for me."
He wants us in Pandoria. Pandemonium.
We should get to the foundry as fast as possible.
We're not ready for
Taxi.
that.
Taxi.
You hail one of the taxis, and there's a human with a team of unicorns pulls up. Yes, how can I help you?
We need to go to the foundry as fast as possible.
We're
Yes.
at in the foundry.
I believe it's
Between the rock and a hard place.
Rock and stone?
Yes.
Yes.
Rock in a hard place. I do love that name.
That's a long trip and it's getting to be dark. Are you sure you want to go that way tonight?
Yes.
Yep.
We have to. I'm sorry.
That is
I know it's
a
late.
bit of a trip for me. I will have to charge you a little extra.
How much?
How much?
5 gold.
I pull out 1 platinum, fast as possible.
Oh. No problem.
We know that in Sigil, money talks.
Money talks.
Money does talk. And he as soon as you are all in, you don't even get seated yet, and they're already gone. Because you paid him a platinum to, hey, he's going to get you there as fast as possible. So back in Zerailand, halfway across the city, you finish writing in your note, and what are you doing? Gonna head to bed?
So nope.
Okay.
I go up to my room.
Mm-hmm.
I leave my bag, all of my bag of coin and the note. Or no, wait. I will take all my platinum with me, but I will leave the rest of my gold and silver on the bed next to the note.
Okay.
And I'm going to make my way down to the Foundry District.
Okay. You leave everything and head down, and you start walking towards the foundry. It takes you about 15 minutes to get there.
I start asking around for Johnny.
You notice the same dwarf that you had met the night before, working, and he immediately points you. Oh, that's the one I told you about the last night. Just down there.
Right. Where was he again? I'm sorry.
Three stalls down. And he points.
Oh, thank you. And I make my way over to the stall.
And as you don't see anybody at first, and then from behind one of the large pillars steps a bone demon.
Oh, I know how this is gonna go.
And he like walks past you for a moment and picks up some stuff, picks up some metal and takes it and drops it in a huge boiling vat of some sort of liquid. And she turns around. Yes.
Johnny, I presume?
That would be me, yes.
I was wondering if you could help me get to a realm.
You ask a lot. Where at?
Pandemonium.
No one asks to go to Pandemonium. Are you insane?
Quite possibly.
You might want to go sleep off your hangover there, Miss Friend, because that is for the insanity, and I do not recommend you going there.
But can you take me? Can you send me there?
No, I cannot send you there, but if you are serious about this, it will cost you.
What's the price?
2 years.
Deal.
All right, mark your character up 2 years in age.
Okay.
As you feel the demon literally suck life out of you, and stops at exactly 2 years. That feels much better. So you want to go to Pandemonium, do you? Okay. He hands you a gold coin, and on this coin, it has a skull and crossbones on this coin, and he says, he kind of almost doesn't give it to you at first, and then he's like, "You did pay me. What am I coming to? Sending people to their own deaths. He hands you the coin and says, go into, hold on, let me pull it up. I need to go here and there it is. Okay, that's where you want to go. So, go into the lower ward. Seek there are 2 Githyanki monks. You will find them
Come back.
you will
back.
find them near the bones of night.
As in nighttime night, or night as in like I'm a
Nig
knight of
as
the
it is in NIGHT, as in this is in the under sigil. It's a nice place. You don't want to go there. But if you insist, give them that. And they will open the door to the River of Styx.
We're all gonna die.
Again.
And from there you can find a portal to Pandemonium if you make it that far.
I guess we'll see.
Good luck
I'll
in your
hand him.
very, very short life.
Don't forget to
Thank
tell
you.
us to die well.
You're not in Labyrinth. You're gonna.
We're
What
not
were you
in
gonna do?
elaborate. I start making my way over to the Undercity.
Catching a cab.
Yeah.
As the first cabs pull up, and there is a group of we're in the you're here. And he as the first one comes up, and you are trying to get to there. I'm trying to get to where's your get oh there it is, getting around. As you pull up, and you tell him where you're going, the this one or two, it's like a two person sedan chair pulls up, and you tell him where you're going, and he's like, he almost like looks at his watch and is like, looks at the sky. I'm not dumb. Not sorry. Yeah, you might you could probably ask one of the ogres or the Umber Hulk drivers. They might go there, but yeah, my ass ain't stupid.
Fair enough. I'll just start walking.
Okay. So you're gonna ask directions on how to get to in that direction?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And you, one of the first person you ask looks at you like you're insane, and says, "Well,
Meanwhile, this whole time, I am very stoic.
You walk that way. It's do you know where portals how to get there via portals? Or are you just
I
gonna
do not.
walk?
I was just gonna walk.
Oh.
Unless someone has a portal I could use to get
I
there
mean,
quicker.
it's about 2 days that way.
Is there a portal nearby I could use to get there quicker?
Okay, so if you want to get there quicker, and he starts very quickly rattling off a bunch of portals, that will take you to the lower ward. He's like, you could go here, or you could go here, or you could go here, and he names off like 5 different places you could go to get portals.
I'll thank him and I'll go to the first place that he lists.
Okay. So you head in that direction. After about 45 minutes, so they are almost back. After about 45 minutes of trying to find the exact location of where this portal is, you finally find the location. And you step through the portal, and you are in the lower ward. It is a dark and seedy place, especially at night. And it's kind of it seems to be even gloomier than any other place in the city you've been.
As soon as I step out of the portal, I cast Sanctuary on myself.
Good idea. Well, many of them may not want to attack you. They may just want to rob you.
Robbing me includes attacking.
Not necessarily. Pickpocketing is not robbing. Is not attacking.
I mean, they could try to pickpocket me, but I don't have much on me.
This is true. As the
And I honestly don't care if I lose my platinum.
as
The
the
platinum is
rest
to
of
pay
you,
my way to get there.
as the rest of you are coming into the area, I'm gonna roll to see which portal was closest. Okay. I need all of you to roll a perception check with disadvantage.
Oof.
That's a 6.
It was a nat 1, though.
I know, sorry.
Thank God for a +5.
Got it. 8.
We are still level 6, right?
You are still level 6.
Yeah.
Okay, thank God.
We're doing perception, right?
Perception.
If you right-click the modifier, you can select it to roll at advantage or disadvantage.
What?
19 and
Oh.
maybe.
Do I roll again?
You have to roll twice.
Oh, damn.
It's disadvantage.
And you take the lower of the 2.
Don't do what I did.
Yeah, don't roll a 1. Okay, and waiting for her roll to pop up. And a 7.
You did the exact same thing I did, pretty much.
Yep.
All right. So the highest roll was a 9 with Victor. I'm gonna roll really quick.
I ain't seeing shit.
Actually, Victor.
Yeah, we're done.
Victor,
Oh,
with the
Okay.
7, I rolled to see if it was possible. Even with your 9, down one of the streets that you passed, you almost swore that you were zipping past because he's going pretty quick. You swear you thought you saw Zerai, but you weren't. You weren't completely sure because they were not carrying their backpack. They weren't carrying the normal
I'm like-
backpack and things that you normally see them with. So you're not really positive.
At this point, I would be ready to jump off and just go and see. So
Are you just gonna jump off, or are you gonna have them stop?
I'm gonna have them stop.
And you swear you saw her step through a doorway.
I'm gonna look at the rest of the group. Be like, I'm pretty sure I saw the captain. I'm going.
You are about 6 blocks from where you were supposed to stop.
I'll hold the cart here. Just Mango, Ashana, one of you go with Victor.
You thought you saw what? Let's go. Fall.
I
So,
thought I saw the captain.
hello.
I would say I should probably stay back. I cause trouble with Victor a lot.
Captain doesn't really want to see me, but
I mean, I can go if you want.
I tap my blade and go, I have my poison kit with me. Let's go.
Jesus
All
fuck.
right.
As you all hop off the cart, we're going to end our episode.
Okay.
As we're going to pick up here next week.
Yep.
And see exactly where we're headed. You guys have made more progress than I was expecting today, because I was expecting you guys have to go through the whole. This took turns that I was not expecting. So yeah, I expected a few more days in Sigil, at least.
Oh no, Victor's totally ready to just throw his life away. Just find the captain at this point.
Well,
I was hoping for
I
a
gave
few
you
more
information,
levels
but
in Sigil, but you know.
But there was other things that you could have found out here in Sigil, but you guys hopped off the deep end, and yeah, we'll see how this goes next week. I'm excited.
Blind faith.
Follow the captain into hell.
Hot-headed tieflings.
Hot-headed tieflings.
Oh, the thing is, she's not being hot-headed about this. In her mind, she is being very rational.
I was gonna say you kept saying she was stoic, so I wouldn't envision hot-headed. More just, I don't know, determined that you know where
She
you're
is
going.
very determined. She is on a mission, and
Psychotic.
She's made up her mind.
I would say no. She is very determined. She's not psychotic. You also
She's
got to
determined
remember,
to do something that's psychotic.
she feels that it's her fault that all this is happening, so she is going to take it upon herself to go do what she needs to do to correct the wrong.
I mean, it makes total sense to me. I mean, it is actually what I think it would be a Zerai thing to do, and I think it was the right call. I actually expected you guys to be here a little bit longer, because there was more stuff that you could, depending on what you did in the records hall, or depended on what you asked and where you went. Because there was a couple different places you could go to get information, and depending on what you asked, yeah. So I'm excited to see where this goes next week, because most of the time I'm flying by the seat of pants, because I don't know what they're gonna do.
It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting.
So, anyway, thank you all for coming and joining our silliness and our really very much RP session, because this one was heavy. That interaction between Zerai and Shauna and Zerai and Dana was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what happens, because just throwing a little tiny bit of drama at you guys, and you guys run with it. It's insane.
It's fantastic.
I really liked that session.
That was a lot of cool role play. I am very happy with that. It was amazing to watch you guys.
And just to be clear before we stop, Jade, that was all in character, not action.
Oh yeah, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. I knew it was a character. We're good.
Yeah, Dana hasn't popped up like that, so I wanted.
The thing with me is, all right. I'm going to explain this, because a lot of I feel like when I play my character, I take on my character's personality. So what my character feels, I feel. So that's I'm a method actor when it comes to that. So
Like it
I
took
feel
it
what
took me a
Zerai is
while.
feeling at that moment. It's not
Yeah.
what Jade is feeling. It's what Zerai is feeling at that moment.
Mhm.
It's how I've
Mhm.
always played my characters. Now
That's
that I'm not playing my character, I'm back to being me. I don't give a fuck. Like it's a character. Whatever.
yeah,
It happens.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's the way it should be done.
That's how I take it, unless you specifically say
In fact,
out
one
of
of my,
character.
in fact, X-Ray Sierra 75 sent me because I actually know who this is. It's actually a friend of both of ours, Jade. It's Jake. Or Jake? We haven't talked Malignant on my Discord server. He actually DM'd our Christmas one shot last year.
Yeah, yeah,
Jeremy?
yeah, 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 yeah.
Jeremy. Yeah, Jeremy.
No,
That's what I meant. Yeah, Jeremy.
yeah.
I said Jake. I don't know. I knew it was Jay. I was like, I haven't seen him in like a year, so I haven't because he didn't join us this last year.
I think I know where the Jake part comes from, Kristen.
Yeah, I know. So anyway, but he said, "Damn drama. It's like real life in game RP. I can't, or is it real life or in game RP? I can't tell." Because that was awesome.
It's both, unless you say out of character.
Yeah, it was fantastic RP.
Yeah.
So, so even he said that was fantastic. But that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that.
Yeah,
We have lots of episodes that are like that though, because watch the
Honestly,
episode
this is
where Zerai went off on the demon was like
that's the iconic episode. Honestly, in my opinion, that's what made this series what it is.
100%.
That was like
Oh yeah.
that was the turn that sent this series to where it is now.
Yeah.
We're in an ad. We're
Sorry.
unfortunately in an ad break. Unfortunately, because
Yeah.
my stream is silly.
I was glad for our first D&D game is going this
Well,
well. 'Cause this is
we're
fantastic.
we are talking, but hold on. We're waiting for the ads to finish.
Okay.
I can't tell when because I accidentally closed it, so I don't know when my ad is over. Oh, 40 seconds. Oh, okay, we're good. Yay,
I'm
it's
just glad
back.
for the-
Anyway,
My first D&D session is going this well. This is fantastically fun.
so episode I don't remember which episode. It's like 11?
It's early. I want to say it's like 7 or 8.
Maybe it's 8.
Yeah. I think it's somewhere
But
in that
that
area.
is literally what made this whole show go in the direction it has, because they were changing history because they're 3,000 years ago into the past from my other show, Reemergence, and they were going to change history until Jay decided to mouth off to a demon, and and send us in a whole new path. Actually, history's path. Yeah. So all of this happened because of that.
Session
Well,
7.
and like I've explained before, like the whole motivation, like as a player, my whole motivation was I want a good fucking story. I'm not here for anything else. I am here for a good fucking story.
Oh,
Agreed.
so
and for my character though, Zerai, she was face to face with someone who had enslaved her for like 2 or 3 decades. Like most of her life. I don't know what's going on with my camera. It's greening me out. It's weird.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird.
Yeah, I feel like I have fucking jaundice right now. But so when I did that interaction with the demon, I imagined what Zerai was feeling at that moment. It was like it was one of those moments where it's like, yeah, I have this person who is very orderly, who is a by the book person, who is very neurotic and things, but she is face to face with the person who had enslaved her for most of her life. And that's her backstory. She was enslaved to one of the devils of one of the layers of hell,
Yeah.
the 4th layer where we were. So how would I feel if I was in that situation? How would Zerai feel, and what would would she be able to control her impulse? And I flopped it for a while in my head before I was like, nah, this is too good of an opportunity. She
Yeah.
has to say something. She needs to say something for herself because at that point, like, she felt so beat up and run down, and she felt like that's what she needed to do
Yeah.
in order to feel like herself again.
I don't think it would have been as good if you didn't have Zerai do that.
No, I don't think
No,
it would have. It would not
100%.
have been as good. I agree with that.
Well, I think each one of these characters are definitely growing into themselves as they go, because I don't think Dana is used to like flipping out like that and speaking her mind.
I wanted to do the Thunder Wave specifically because the only time in this campaign that she has exploded on anyone like this was when she was in the sort of like flashback challenge that Ledem gave her to face her father.
Yeah.
And the way she faced him was screaming at him with a Thunder Wave
Yeah.
attached.
Yep.
God, that was so long ago for all of your characters. No, all of your characters have
Right?
grown so much since the beginning of this whole thing, and I've loved to see where your characters have gone. It has been an awesome, you know.
I feel like for Zerai, the direction she's heading is actually away from like who she started as. Definitely away from who she started as, but she's not being as strict with herself as she used to be. She's not holding back anymore.
I mean, Victor still does all the dumb shit that he's done from the beginning. So
Yeah, well,
Yeah, but I also
well,
feel like
even Victor is showing growth. Like
know
he
he
just
has.
Yeah.
had a huge
Yeah.
opportunity to cause chaos, and he was like, "No, I'm just gonna sit here."
Yeah, the
it's
last
more
time
like-
he got drunk, he didn't mean to.
At this point, it's more like maybe I should try to actually, not fuck up.
You've done so much in the past. No,
Well,
this,
Yeah.
I think we can really feel all the stakes escalating.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
definitely the stakes are getting bigger and bigger as each of you kind of grow into your own characters, and so when I envisioned this whole world, okay, so this was like 15-20 years ago when I started it. I envisioned this idea for this universe.
Mhm.
And I had this idea, and I had played a couple groups in it, and I was, and they didn't go very far, and all my groups end up breaking up. Reemergence is what kicked off. I actually get to do my universe. Oh my god. Because
Yeah,
I've
I
been talking
remember when
about
you
it.
first started that. I was living with you when you first started that, and I remember how excited you were to actually start doing that.
And
Okay, guys, she was so excited, she would not shut up about it for days, like days. And I'm not saying this in a bad way. Don't get me wrong here, all right? It was endearing, but you would not shut up about it. You were so excited. You were like a fucking kid in a candy shop with $100 bill.
no, it was amazing. I
It
was
was great.
so
Like
happy
I was
that
really happy for you.
I finally got to get a group that wanted to go through my universe and experience. And so I already have the map for what they were gonna do. And then this group came along, and I was like, all right, I need to figure out, what I'm gonna do with these guys. And I started you off in the same area and the same locations, and you guys got to interact with some of the things that they've done. They got to interact with some of the things you did. And then I said, oh shit, they're going to run into each other. And that's why
I was waiting for that crossover too.
but the crossover could never happen because you guys are
I
on
know.
Wednesdays, and I have one person that's in Australia, and he can only do once a month on a Saturday. And I was like, oh my God, this is never going to happen.
I mean, we could have made it work.
But I was like,
I'm
how
kidding.
can
I'm kidding.
how can I still make a story and tell an amazing story with telling it in my universe, but never having the two meet? And I was like, okay, well, let's see if Ledem can accidentally screw up. And so I rolled to see what was going to happen, and yeah, he sent you 3,000 years ago into the past. And
Accidentally.
accidentally, yes, I rolled. They were fudged rolls,
You
maybe.
actually, no, we talked about this the next day. You actually did roll horribly.
I did. I actually did roll bad though. It was
Nice.
but I hadn't envisioned most of this universe until you guys were there. Of where it all started, because I had just said, okay, these are the things that could happen. This is going to happen. The universe is going to break. He did this thing way back in the 3,000 years ago. He's back in the future. This is what's going to happen in this world. And then when I decided to send you into the past, I'm like, I don't know where to go. Let me make shit up on the fly. And that's where it started.
And this is why you're a forever DM.
And that's just where it started. And I'm like, I can make a story out of this. And if they go on the same path, then it's meant to be. And if they go on a different path, it's just an alternate universe. And they took a different path in another universe. I was like, it still works. I was like, so I don't know where you guys are going. I did give you a bunch of keys, to say, like, I gave Dana got a bunch of foreshadowing things when she was in the thing where there was the 4 people in the book, or 5 players or 5 other adventures in a book, and a bunch of other little tiny things here and there. They were trying to stop Ledem, and they ended up failing, and it happened anyway. Or did it happen the way it was supposed to happen? I left all of that to you all to make that story and figure out your own path. I'm just setting the stage, and whatever happens, happens. Honestly,
Yeah.
I fly by the seat of my pants 95% of the time because I don't know what you're going to do.
Well, your
Yeah.
improv skills are fantastic.
Huh?
Hats off to you. I say your improv skills are fantastic.
Oh,
Hats
thank
off to you.
95% of the
This is why
time,
she's
I am
forever.
literally I'm like going over here. Okay, gotta make an NPC. I do make some of them, but I'm not gonna make the gnomes' names. I'm literally on a fantasy name generator going, here's his name, and here's his stats. Boom. Oh, he has a 4 intelligence. This will be funny. So I'm literally making up characters on the fly, with names and NPCs, and sorry if some of the voices are the same because I only have a certain range of voices. I am not a Matt
No,
Mercer
and
or
honestly, this is what, my 4th campaign with you?
Yeah.
5th, 4th or 5th? Something like that. And as somebody who's played with you for the last, how many fucking years?
Oh God,
7 or 8, something
no,
like that.
more than that. We're
Has
like
it?
10.
It was. I started the first campaign I played with you was Kingmaker,
and that was in
right when my divorce happened.
2016.
That was like in 2018.
Was it 2018? No, I thought it was later than that. 2017.
Because I got out of the military in 2016,
Okay.
and my divorce happened in 2018.
Okay. Yeah, it was
I
right
believe.
at that time. Yeah. I thought it was earlier than that.
So I've been in multiple campaigns with you. Most of them you've DM'd. And I will say you were good when we started way back when I was in that Pathfinder game. You were good, but your skill level has definitely like improved with age.
Aw, thanks.
Like this iteration of Kingmaker that we're going through now with our IRL group with Sean and all them, that one is so much fucking fun. It's one of my favorites to go through. Not well. We lost someone,
We lost a beanie.
but
Yeah, we have the beanie.
There she is.
there she is.
Discord broke.
Discord, you broke Discord. Why did you break Discord, beanie?
That
Put your
But, like-
camera back up so we can put everybody back in the right place,
pretty please.
please. Thank you.
But this iteration of Kingmaker, it's honestly one of my favorite campaigns next to this one. Because for one, my character. Like my characters on both are both characters I put countless hours of backstory writing into. Like look at my characters like prior to these two and look at my backstories on them. That's why like Zerai and Ellie are two of my favorite characters I play because I put so much effort into them. On top of that, the story. On top of that, like, and I'm not saying anything against anyone that I play with. Also, like, Sean also does a fantastic job as a DM. I love Sean as a DM,
Well,
but these two are my favorites because of the story, because of where we're going with them. They're really exciting. They're really engaging. Um, on top of that, like they're also two of my favorite characters. Like Ellie is a blast to play. She's the exact opposite of Zerai, pretty much.
Yeah, she
She's
is
fun. She's
very.
carefree. She's a fucking halfling that is nothing but a healer. She does not attack anything. Out of all of our sessions, she has yet to do one attack roll. She has never attacked anything, and I fucking love that challenge because it is a challenge playing a D&D game,
And
not
never rolling an
attacking
attack
anything.
roll.
yeah.
It is very challenging, and there's so many times where it's like, I just want to attack this fucking thing. But
Does she remember where she's going?
I'm trying to remember where I'm going.
How did
While
I
you're
know?
This
remembering,
is where my ADD comes into play because I don't remember shit.
while you're remembering, I just want to say thank you for letting me join in this fantasticness, and thank you, Jade and Violet, for introducing me to D&D.
You're welcome. And
Wait,
I'm
this is
glad
your
we could
You're
have
first
welcome.
campaign?
we got a Beanie and we got a Callie that
Yeah.
joined us. They joined us late, unfortunately. But they've both been fantastic. Beanie's been, sick lately, so she's missed the last couple
Sick or
episodes
working.
or working.
I will say I was worried about my role playing skills when I first started because I was like, I've never done this. Am
No,
I
you've been
gonna fucking?
fine.
But
That's
it's been
the
great.
wonderful. Oh, that's why I love the campaigns so much. I remember now. The reason why I'm loving these campaigns so much is because of the amount of role playing there is. It's not the fucking dungeon crawling bullshit. It's the level of role playing we're doing.
No, I love the level of
Like,
role play. And
I'm not gonna lie, I love role playing, and that probably might be my fault.
no, you stepped into your role like and didn't even blink. It has been fantastic. Between Zerai and you having your interactions, and you and even Dana and you and Victor somewhat. You and Victor haven't done a whole lot back and forth. But
I think we only had the one where I think it was Zerai was like pretty much told stop arguing at one point.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Mango's been kind of quiet because we still have to pull Beanie out of her complete shell, but she's been better. She's been pretty good. There have been a couple really good scenes with
yeah.
Beanie.
Well,
BD
and the thing is,
has trouble focusing sometimes.
I know, it's okay, Beanie. We love you anyway.
but that's one of the things that so I think I suggested doing something like this during my birthday stream. I think that's where I brought it up. And I mentioned during that stream, I wanted to do another campaign. I wanted to get a bunch of people from the server, regardless of experience, to run a campaign with. Because to me, D&D has been one of the best things to happen into me in my life. Like it saw me through a lot of rough times. The friends that I've made out of it, the stories, the just getting out of like real world bullshit and living in a fantasy world for 3 to 5 to 8 hours, depending on, the session. My IRL, mine and Kristen's IRL group, we go for like 8 to 10 hours a session. We start at like what 10 in the
10
morning,
in the
and we usually
morning.
stop at like 5 or 6 in the afternoon. Like we go all day, but we only meet like once a month, so that's different. Um, but I wanted to pull more people in because like I genuinely love Dungeons and Dragons. I love role playing. I love this game because it's not just a game, it's
Getting spend
something
time with
more
all
than
these
just a
amazing people and get to tell an amazing story.
yeah, it's basically live action storytelling where you're making shit up on the fly. Like, yeah,
Totally.
you
Yep.
could like Kingmaker, we're going through a book. We've done a lot of book campaigns, like me and Kristen have. Um, but also doing a homebrew, you could still tell a really fucking good story. Even from a book, when you're running a module from a book, you can still tell a really good fucking story. Like, that's the fucking beauty of Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah,
No.
my
Yeah,
only
exactly. For so D&D is a lot of fun.
yeah,
Yeah.
my only
I,
wish I would have got it. Wish I would have got onto into it a long time ago.
I've
me
only
too,
been
honestly.
in. This will be my third campaign.
I'm in
So
2 currently, and after this one, I'm totally down to do another one.
I cannot
well, I
even.
haven't been in.
I was gonna say I
Huh?
cannot
Is
even
it worth?
tell you how many I've done.
Yeah.
I think
Well,
this
I
is my
did my
second time
first
doing a
campaign
player.
in 2003,
Wow, that was a long time
Ooh.
ago.
and then 2004 in this one.
Wow, that was a
And you
long
said
time in
that
between campaigns.
Yeah, but I did role play on World of Warcraft,
Okay.
mm,
which is
My
the same
first
idea.
one was Pathfinder
Yeah,
in
it was
like
Pathfinder too.
2016.
Well, let's see. My very first campaign, I was 11. So that was
I wish I
1980.
would have started when I was
I was
11.
That was
18.
1986, 87.
Hey, my
oh yeah,
sister
I
was born
totally
in
wish I would have
86.
started like
Um,
around
I was
12.
6.
That'd been fantastic.
and I don't. I honestly, I can't even tell you how many campaigns and how many one shots and how many. It's in the hundreds and hundreds. I couldn't even tell you how many times I played D&D. No idea. It's
D&D,
a lot.
even if you're running the same story from a module book, it's still a different story
Yeah,
because it's different
every
players,
time.
it's different characters, it's different every time.
Well,
We're running through Kingmaker, like I mentioned before. This is our second time running through it, and Kristen is going through the process. Well, she found a resource that converts a Pathfinder campaign into a D&D story, right? So we're using the D&D role set, but we're telling a Pathfinder story. And this is my second time going through it. And what we've done in this story is completely different than what we did the first time around.
Yeah.
well, a module. So every single module I've ever ran through with people, I take and make my own twists on it.
Mhm.
Everyone's background. I incorporate things from the story itself and put characters in places of like NPCs that intertwine their backstories into the story somehow. Um, I was doing one with Sean and a bunch of other people, and that was the flaming fisters. Um,
Mhm.
yes, that's what
Who
Wow.
their
was the
name was,
counterpart?
I
flaming
Who
love
was
it.
the
fisters.
counterpart to Pretty Flower Gang?
Yeah, they're the counterparts to the Pretty Flower Gang.
Oh, that's fantastic.
The Flaming Fisters. They were a very disturbing group, but they were on one campaign, and then we decided to swap over to do Tiamat later. But I had already incorporated characters' backgrounds because I didn't know which one they were going to do. Whether they were going to go, they wanted to do the Tiamat story, or they wanted to go and do the Underdark. And so I had both modules, and I'm like, you guys need to pick which way you're gonna go when you get there. And I did at the beginning of both of them, I actually did the Dragon's Horde.
Dragon's Horde was so much fun.
And so I sent them through that, and then at the end of that, they got to choose which path they wanted, and I had ties in to both of them. Whichever way they went, I had ties that I could pull on for storylines that I could tug on for different to make the story quite a bit different than what they were going to go on.
I miss Eternal.
I miss the Pretty Flower
I
game.
miss
That was a lot
Eternal.
of fun.
Yeah, I wish we could have finished that story, but it happened. But
I know
the timing of finishing that one just didn't work out, and I was really sad about it. But I'm
Yeah.
also glad that we kind of got the group back together to start other stories too.
Me too. But so I like taking characters. So like right now I'm doing Curse of Strahd with another group. And Curse of Strahd has been amazing. It's my first time actually DMing Curse of Strahd. I played through it as a player once, and this is my first time actually getting to run it as a DM. And it's so cool because it's so dynamic and there's so many different things. But my players are going to do. I've already decided that they are going to go after Vecna after the Curse of Strahd is over, and I've already put characters with tie-ins to the other story. So when they finish Curse of Strahd and they get portaled back to their world, they'll fall right into the Vecna story, and there's already ties in. And that will immediately pull them into the Vecna story, and I've already set that all in place. I love doing that with backstories. It's so much fun. I'm excited to do stuff. I love backstories, and I love being able to pull on strings from each of your backstories, because I have pulled on strings from all of your backstories, and just little tiny things here and there from every single one of you.
Or pretty major things.
Or pretty major things in some key people's cases.
I mean, Zerai running into her former master in the 4th layer of hell was a pretty fucking major thing.
And Callie's backstory was easy because she just came in with Ladem, and her backstory is she's been with Ladem for a while. And so I could give you guys story leads through her.
I was gonna say earlier that like Ashana coming in when she did was like the cherry on top of our party for the time.
Oh no, it was so perfect because you guys were going to die, 100%. Yeah. It was just a matter of when. And I had already planned. I had actually,
as a player, I already knew this.
I had planned for 2 gates later for you guys to die, not for you to die where you were. Because I was not expecting somebody to do a belly flop on a dragon.
Yeah.
I was not expecting you to do a belly flop on a dragon. I'm sorry, but I wasn't.
No, it's fine.
So
it worked out well, though.
She was sitting in the background just watching because I'm like, all right, it'll be like 2 or 3 more episodes before you're going to jump in, but I want you to get the backstory. And so
when I was talking to.
He says, I jump on the dragon. I'm like, hey, get ready to jump in because they're about to die.
Literally, right, that's exactly. I got a message.
Right, and even when I was talking to Kristen about, because we had lost a player, due to circumstances I'm not going to bring up now. I was talking to Kristen, and we're like, okay, we're going to bring Callie in, but it's not going to be for a while. Like, me and Kristen were talking in the background about this. And I personally wasn't expecting Callie to be brought in for like another 2 sessions after everything happened.
You are welcome.
Right? Yeah, I was thinking like 3 weeks at least. Right about now would be when I would enter, but
yeah.
No, I expected them to be in the labyrinth a lot longer. For 1, for 2, because they were only they needed like 2 more gates to go, and I was all prepped for that. And they got into the cold one, and they saw this big huge hill, and they're like, hey, let's go climb it. I'm like, okay, well, I rolled to see the dragon. The dragon was still the dragon was still sound asleep when you got to the top. I was rolling, And I'm like, all right, it still doesn't notice you. Okay, I guess you might survive this. I'm good. And then he's like, I belly flop onto the dragon. Oh fuck! Now it
Now
gets
we're not
advantage
gonna
on its
survive
attack.
this.
Oh, it's awake.
Yeah.
You should have known though that like if we see a vantage point, we're heading for it.
I'd put it
Oh
there.
no,
I
that's why she
figured
put that there.
I because it was asleep, so and it was in a deep sleep, so I was like, all right, it has disadvantage on its rolls, so let's see if it will detect you, because it's sound asleep. It didn't detect you. It didn't detect you. You guys got to the top. It still didn't detect you. I'm like, all right, you guys might be good, because it hasn't detected you up to this point, and now you can just slide down and walk on your way out. And I'm not gonna roll for the slide because you're
Yeah, the
just slipping
problem
off
is
the top. You don't have
I
to.
like
Okay.
winter, and I totally put that into my character. That snow, I do stupid shit in the snow, so I just put that right into the character.
Oh God, it was so good.
Uh,
This has been an absolute joy to watch all of your characters grow, to watch you guys role play, to be able to bring you my story and you guys play in my world. This has been my dream for forever, and I'm just thank you guys for joining me in my stupidity.
Well, thanks for.
My only question is, when
Oh,
are you gonna write this into a module?
Oh no, it all survives too much in my head.
I
Most of
well,
this survives in
mean,
my head. I only have notes written down for the bear. I mean, I have an outline written, and I have all the worlds
time
made.
out.
I actually have full maps of the entire world, of the entire world of Azimathu. I have
I'm
everything
just saying,
split out. I have some backstory for. I have most of the main characters, NPCs written. I don't have a Ladem because it doesn't work in any D&D setting because he's literally a god. Um, I you
but I'm
know
just saying, well, but I'm just saying, like, I think it would be a really good idea to like maybe write this into a module at some point.
this would
Just
be a
some food for
really
thought. I'm
big
sure
fucking
I'm,
module.
I mean, you don't have to be the only person writing it,
Oh,
right?
this is true. It would be
It
a
takes a
very
team to
interesting.
write a
It
module.
would be interesting to watch other people how they do this because it's literally infinite. I can send you anywhere in the known universe, and right now,
It's
where
like
you
a choose
guys,
your own adventure book.
it is. I knew he was going to go to Pandemonium, and that's probably where he messaged you from the last time because it was 4 days 4 days ago. Um, so he was probably in Pandemonium when he messaged you. He probably went back to Sigil to get some information. He went back to Pandemonium, um, and you guys are slowly following along.
hmm
It's been so much fun.
I'll be right
I was
back.
fine.
hoping
And
we'd be
Okay,
at least level 7 or 8 before facing him, but
Yeah.
yeah.
no. You guys are not gonna
I, d-
actually. The entire ritual for him to do this is several years. It's not like a ritual that takes. I'm gonna need an 8 hours. It's not even the most. I think the longest ritual spell in all of D&D is Simulacrum, which is 9 hours. Is this casting time for that spell something like that, which is ridiculous. This spell is like years in casting.
right, because there's a lot of prep that he has to do. Also, there's like he's trying to take the place of a god.
Mm-hmm.
That's what
12
he's
hours.
ultimately trying. Huh?
Huh?
12 hours.
12 hours. Sorry, 12 hours for Simulacrum.
That's it. It
I
looks
know it
like
was a long
21 on
time.
my end because you're reversed.
Oh,
Yeah. Same.
21 hours.
21 hours. Okay, that's fine. Um,
I'll just get no sleep.
I
I
mean, at that
mean,
point,
but
just make it 24 hours and call
I
it a
mean,
day.
do wizards really sleep? Let's be honest.
yes.
We actually need to sleep pretty
Um,
consistently.
but I have
This
been.
is true.
This has been an absolute dream, and you guys have been absolutely fantastic, and I love you all. And this is. I am just happy to be able that you guys can follow along and play in my story. That is
I can't.
and
There we
and
go.
and you guys making it, making it your own story, has been fantastic. You don't even know how giddy I am when you guys do fucking crazy stuff, and I'm like, oh, I get to go do some silly shit. Let's go do some silly shit.
Well, I am always down to be in any
Actually,
campaigns you run or that you're involved
Because
in.
so Jade
So
and
our
I,
Discord
when we're
came on.
driving up to North County, or up to Menifee to my friends,
we talk about this
we
show a
talk
lot.
about this show a lot and Reemergence. And I tell her a
Mhm.
bunch of behind the scenes thing. I have these things coming up. I have these things. I have some other things planned. And
Okay,
then you
to be
guys go
clear,
off on the
to be
new
clear,
direction. I'm like,
to be clear, I don't know what's happening in this campaign.
I don't tell her
She
much.
doesn't tell me shit about what's happening in this campaign. The only thing she's ever clued me in on is what happened with Ladem
What
when we
happened
got.
with them when you guys got sent to the past?
We start getting low on my Bluetooth. Hold on a second.
Well,
if you ever
yeah,
need a
so
player, I am totally down to join. Always.
that the Reemergence campaign, I tell her so much stuff that's going on in that world. And so for and then yes, she has heard a little bit here and there, like the little damn thing, because I was super excited because like I have a really cool idea, I have to tell somebody.
Yeah.
And so but I've been so excited for all of this, and I don't think you understand my excitement behind the scenes as you guys and I'm during my prep, I'm like, what are they going to do this week? I don't even fucking know. So I throw up my hands and be like, I'm going to fly by the seat of my pants this week. There are weeks where I like know what you're going to do. Like when you guys were in the labyrinth, I knew what was coming because there was only one way you could go. I mean, well, technically there was more ways, but in the end, there's only one way you can go. So I could plan for all those episodes, but when you guys decide, hey, we're going to go do, I wasn't exactly planning on that, so I'm gonna have to go do that now. I was expecting 1 or 2 more episodes before you guys got to Pandemonium. You're kind of jumping the gun a little bit, but I was hoping you'd be level 7 before you went to Pandemonium. But I'm not giving you I'm not just gonna randomly give you a level.
Come on.
No, there
I
was
really
other
wanted
things
to
you
buy
could
it.
have. You could have triggered another level jump, but
I really wanted to buy a
Jade, I
scroll
think
of plane
you're
shift before we
muted
left.
if you're talking to us.
oh, Jade, we can't hear you.
Oh. But I do have another character that I made that I really want to play.
For
Just
this
because I think
campaign?
it'll be interesting. Just for any campaign.
Oh, for any campaign?
It's
Okay,
a
hear me now.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
drow elf with a criminal background. So I want to see how well I can play that type of character.
So there's still a chance. Hold on, let me do something. There we go. There's still a chance that Zerai doesn't succeed in what she's setting out to do too.
Mhm.
Like she has a really good headway, but there's still a chance that y'all could fucking stop her and we don't go right now.
Well, that's
I mean,
why
if-
I was giving them a chance to try to see you or to catch you. That's why I gave you the runaround and was trying to let them catch up to you. But and then as they were passing through, I'm like, well, they have a chance of seeing you. It's a very small chance. And I rolled a 1 on my D20.
Okay.
And I was like, okay, well, the one that has the roll the highest, because I'm going to put the DC at a 5, if anyone sees you, and only one person got above a 5, so...
Yeah. I mean, at this
Well-
point, I am straight out ready to tackle the captain if I get a chance to. Just be like, stop.
Oh, sorry, 2 people got it. Actually, 3 people got above a 5, but
But,
the highest one got it, so...
One of the things I will say that translates from me as a person over to my characters is how fucking stubborn I am. I know how stubborn I am.
Really?
That
No one would have
yeah,
ever
right.
guessed.
I mean, come on now. But me as a person, I'm extremely fucking stubborn. Once I'm set out to do something, I'm going to fucking do it and I'm going to see it through. And that's one thing, that's one of my flaws that I put into my characters is they are
Mhm.
just as stubborn as me, if not more.
See, I have loved this last hour because we get to talk about all the things about our characters, and
Yeah.
we haven't even bothered. They're like, we're not even playing anymore. We're just like sitting here talking about our characters. I absolutely
Yeah.
love this shit.
I would say I probably added the more go with the flow and just like I'm gonna do it because it's an idea. Not really gonna think about what happens after. Because that's kind of how I am in real life.
I've played characters like that before. Fuck. Drew. Drew
Mhm.
was very much like that. Drew was my first character, one of my first characters, playing with Kristen. And she was a druid. Her Drew is short for Drusilia. Everyone called her
Mhm.
Drew. She was literally raised by wolves.
Nice.
She was chaotic good, druid, circle of the moon, so she could wild shape like crazy, but she was a combination role tank and party healer.
Mhm.
And the interactions that she used to have with the characters,
Oh, her and Amber.
yeah, her and Amber, because Amber is a very reflective version of Zerai, except for Amber was a
So Amber was a dwarf.
Amber was a dwarf. Yeah,
She
that's what
was
it
a
was.
dwarf. She was just out of adolescence, so she was like a late teens, early 20s. She was just getting out into the world. She was abused by all the other dwarves because she was a sorceress.
I hate to interrupt, but I do need to go because
Okay.
I'm not feeling very well.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
We hope you feel
That's okay.
better.
I'll just
Yeah, hope you feel
let
better.
me just do something here
Bye.
first quick.
All right, later, Callie.
Bye.
That's also why I chose a fathomless because I love the ocean and water. So it's like, yep, that sounds like a perfect thing for me.
I'll just do a window capture.
And but she was a dwarf who hated everything to do with dwarves.
Nice.
Hated everything dwarven. So anytime anything was dwarven, she's just like, yeah, I don't want anything to do with it. She didn't drink. She hated beards. She didn't like to be dirty. She was actually OCD about being clean. In fact, Drew was a dirty mess all the time, so she would be like, prestidigitation cleaner. Prestidigitation
And
cleaner.
so the funny thing is like
Prestidigitation cleaner.
Drew loved rolling around in the dirt, right? Because she was very much a wild person. She was that's who she was. She lived in wolf form, very much so.
Is it okay if I go? Sutton and Nova are waiting for me.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you're
that's
good.
fine, wifey.
We're
Go
just sitting here
ahead.
talking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Later,
But
Beanie.
love you.
Hey.
But Drew was a very much a wild free spirit. Like she was literally raised by wolves. She's lived in wolf form pretty much because that's what she was raised as. So she, like Amber used to clean her with prestidigitation and she would immediately turn around and start rolling around in the fucking dirt.
Nice.
And there were plenty of times where like Drew would get up in wolf form and shake herself off and fling dirt onto Amber and drive her fucking crazy.
Yeah,
like those were some of the fun interactions that those two characters used to have.
But you guys have been amazing.
I loved playing a character. I loved playing a chaotic character like that. It was so much fun.
What's that, Harambe?
She didn't say much, but it was fun.
My gnome character, I took the like kind of like Full Metal, where the one brother hates being called short. Like that is a key feature of my character. He'll flip out at anyone that calls him short. He's claustrophobic, and he kind of talks in a higher pitch, but somewhat fast. And he knows nothing about gnome technology because he was raised by beast. So like all the gnome stuff that he should know, like he would look at gnome technology like, I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
And then one of the other characters I play with is also raised by beast folk, and we met and we grew up together, and he likes to punch shit randomly. So I always have to stop him, like, don't do it. And then we made up stories about how he like punched a building and it fell down in this village, and just random shit he's punched, and it's great. It's fantastic.
One of my favorite characters that I played, it was the prelude to Eternal. It was for a holiday one shot. Kristen knows where I'm going with this one.
I know the character.
I don't remember the character's name.
I don't remember the character's name either.
No, I don't either. But she literally betrayed the whole party.
Nice.
It was a one shot. I couldn't resist. Then every year, like everybody looks at me to betray them because it's pretty much a tradition at this point.
Everyone looks at me to betray them every single Christmas episode now.
It's actually both of us. Let's be honest.
Everyone expects me to betray the party because I played an evil evil wizard in one campaign, in one shot for our Christmas one shot, and I literally tried to kill the whole party.
This year I tried to do it again, but I got taken out way too early. Like literally, he threw that fucking thing down.
I didn't get to do turn one. I didn't.
Neither
get a
of us
turn.
did. Neither of us did. We were both dead before turn one. Just he's like, all right, y'all want to die? Here you go. Poof. You're all fucking dead. I think like what 2 people survived because they weren't in the blast
I think it was
range?
like 5 people survived, and then
It was yeah.
and then the dragon slowly picked everybody off. It was horrible.
Yeah, it was horrible, but it was great. But I was gonna do the same thing again, where I was gonna betray the party and sell them out, but I didn't get a chance to.
Yep, neither did I. I didn't get a chance to do anything.
If I did play my criminal character that I have, the backstory would have been far more traumatic. Like, I was gonna have him have basically watched his mother burn to death and stuff.
Oh, also, so coming up, I think it's she keeps changing her mind, so I'm not sure when Chloe is going to do it, but I am going to be doing another D&D show. It'll be every other Thursday, from 5 o'clock until 8 o'clock. I am not DMing. I get to play in it.
Unfortunately, I'll be missing it because that's usually around the time I stream.
So I get to play in this campaign, and we're starting in Sigil. But it's her own version of the universe, so we're kind of, she has her own thing. She's already made up a bunch of stuff for it, and I'm excited to see where this goes. I don't know anything about the storyline or anything, but my parents have lived in Sigil for a while. My parents are still alive. No tragic backstories, no nothing. But she lives. She actually lives in the cleric ward, or in the cleric ward, or in the what's it called?
And when is this happening? And
in the clerk's ward. She lives in the clerk's ward, and her parents are super wealthy. They are high society. She is the quintessential Valley girl, who's a fighter.
Nice.
And it's gonna. I'm not sure when we're starting yet. I'm waiting for Chloe to. She has a surgery coming up, and it will be after her surgery. So we're waiting for that to happen, and I don't know when that's gonna happen as of yet. So
I will be looking out for when it starts, because I'm assuming you're streaming it.
Yes, it will be streamed. I'm gonna push the stream for her because she doesn't know how to do a lot of that stuff. But I am super, super, super excited for it. You guys have seen Brian a couple times, Lord Richter, in my chat. He's going to be playing in it. He's a good friend of mine. And I was talking.
Is it the same Brian that I know, or no? Or is this the other Brian?
It's not the same Brian you know. You don't know that Brian. I know 3 Brians.
I don't know. It's not okay.
It's not Brian. It's not Sean Brian.
Well, there's Brian, and then there's Brian. I've met 2 Brians.
It's neither one of the Brians that have been in any of my campaigns before.
Okay.
You've seen him on. So if you watched any of my previous streams, he's been on a couple of my charity streams, and I played with him in a couple charity streams from when I was working with D20 Tales.
Well, I will be there to watch it.
But him, and if you watch anything from what's the name of the stream? From Tales from the Table, Q is one of their players. He's going to be in it, and another person that I don't know. So we're all playing in it. We're super excited. I don't know what Q's playing. I think he said he's going to play Chaos because we got to play in a. So somebody had donated a game as one of the prizes. He was going to run a game for everybody because he's a professional DM. He ran a game for a bunch of us. It was me, Brian, Quinn, and Chloe. And Chloe and I were the forces of chaos because I played Amber, but I played when she was still little, right after she had left home. And she ran away from home, and she was still a child. So she would be jumping on the beds and making absolute chaos of everything. It was so much fun to play her. And I was the little, but Chloe was my instigator. She'd be like, "Hey, Amber, go do this." Okay.
Every chaotic person, every chaotic character has an instigator. Like even with
That's why
I know, like I think it was fucking
It's Victor in most of the games with you all. So
this is true.
Yeah, that's true.
it's why the rogue and the bard are such a natural combination.
Or the barbarian and the bard. Think about it.
I've never even considered
Think
that.
about that.
That's a lot of
Think
that sounds like a lot of
about
fun.
That's another character I want to play as a barbarian at some point. But like a really dumb barbarian that's like, hit it.
Oh.
If it doesn't die the first time, hit it again.
Oh, I played one. In Jade was running a campaign for us, and I was playing that barbarian. And
yeah, I wish that campaign would have continued.
I think I was pissing Jade off a little bit.
No.
Because I was doing dumb shit all the time. Like we were supposed to go in front of this thing and negotiate with them, and so she overheard somebody say that, and she's like, "Okay," so she ran down there. The party was still at the inn talking about what they were going to do. She just up and walked away from the rest of the party, and she's like, "Oh, that's what I'm going to do now."
And then the party was like, "Wait a minute, where?" I don't even remember your character's name, but the party was like, "Hey, where did the barbarian go?" And I'm just sitting there looking at my notes.
The way she negotiates, she kills everybody. That's the way she negotiates. And somebody said, "We need to go negotiate with the people down there." Oh, okay, I'll be back in a little while. She doesn't even say anything. She just leaves. And they like look around like, "Where'd she go?" And I'm like down there beating the hell out of people.
That's awesome.
That is awesome.
It was so
I do
good.
want to run another Icewind Dale campaign one of these days.
It was so much fun. That was
if you need a player, I'll join.
Oh, it's gonna be a while. I already have my plate full. I was on top of all of this. Like I have one more potential campaign that I'm joining. I should probably get back to him about that one.
That was the other Brian. That was the Brian.
Yeah.
That's the Brian that I introduced you to.
Yeah. And then there's another one from a completely different group of friends that I associate with from a streamer. We're starting one on Sundays. Ooh. I think it's like every week or something. But they know about my IRL commitments, and so like we're gonna work around that. But as far as like D&D goes, like I'm pretty much tapped out. Like
yeah,
this is campaign number 3 for me, and if the other two kick off, even if the other one kicks off, like if one kicks off and the other doesn't, like I'm still like I have my plate full.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm just saying that when you are ready, if you need a player, I'm totally down.
All right.
I still have like all the resources for it. Like I paid for the books and everything.
All right, everybody.
Yeah.
It is time for us to get out of here because we've been sitting here bullshitting you for an hour.
For a while now, yeah.
But it's been it's been great having you guys kind of tell me what you think about the campaign and getting your feedback and knowing that you guys really do love this campaign. I am super excited.
Oh, yeah.
I love this.
It's phenomenal. I'm having a great
I am
time.
happy that this is my first campaign. This is fantastic.
I'm really glad that I don't want to I don't want to take all the credit for this, but I'm really glad that I opened up the suggestion to start this campaign.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I'm
And I'm really glad Kristen stepped up to be like, because originally I was gonna run it, I was gonna DM it, but I'm not the greatest DM. Like I still need work. Like I'm not the greatest. I admit that.
She comes to the greatest for
I come to one of the greatest that I know that is terminally online like me.
Well, and so most of my players, they always want to come back and they always want me to DM because I am a forever DM. But I do like it when I do get to play on occasion. So when I do get to play, I'm like, yay! I get to play a character! Yay!
Honestly, though, I will say this: if neither of what I potentially have going kicks off, I might start not for streaming, just for playing, but I might start my Icewind Dale again just to start the game because I really want to see where it goes because I don't know where that story goes. It's a module that goes to, I think it was like what, level 18?
No, I don't even.
No, it's a level 20. It's a level 20 campaign. You start at 1 and go to 20.
I don't know if you go to 20. I'd have to look at the module again.
I'd have to look again. I know I still have the book.
I thought it was 1 to 10, but
no, it was 1 to 11 because I was looking at other possible campaigns to do after it.
Yeah.
That start at 11.
All right.
But,
so really quick, as we're kicking ourselves out of this chat, even though it's been a blast, I do need to get out of here because I need.
Yeah, and I'm sure my viewers kind of want me to start gaming or something.
Probably, and I need to get off so I can go to the bathroom, and I have to be up early in the morning for work. So, anyway, really quick because everybody else has already left. Harambe, who are you? Where can we find you? And throw me your shout outs.
You can find me here on Wednesdays. You can find me on Baldur's Gate on Tuesdays with Jade and Violet. I changed my name on Twitch to Harambo in 2025. And I will be hopefully on tomorrow to potentially finish Bendy and the Ink Revival.
Cool.
And then don't know what I'm playing after that.
Oh, excuse me.
Winby.
I am a Winby. I don't stream all that often, but if I do, I will post it on Blue Sky.
Okay. And Jade.
I am the Jade. I'm currently live over on my Twitch channel. You can find me here. Username transgirljade. Transgirl_Jade. There's like X's and numbers and stuff, but I'm sure there's a shout out being thrown out there somewhere that gives everybody the spelling or something. But I am a variety streamer. I love playing video games. I love D&D. I love role playing. I've been doing a lot of variety content, been playing a lot of just different games lately. I still mostly play Warframe, but I've been kind of dabbling into other things. Like I just completed like the OG, well, not the OG, but I just completed the Dark Souls sagas 1 and 3. I said fuck 2 because that's a horrible game and nobody should play it, and I don't understand why they ever made Dark Souls 2 the way they did. But that's a different rant for a different time. But I love my Souls games. I love shooters. I love horror games. I've been playing Repo lately, and that's been a lot of fun. Hopefully I can get a group to play Repo with because, oh my god, the shenanigans that we could pull in that game is going to be outstanding. But yeah, it is a lot of fun. Even playing solo, it's a lot of fun. But it's only $10.
Yeah, I had to pay all my bills this week.
Yeah, no, I understand that, but I'm saying it's only $10.
Yeah.
It's a relatively cheap game and it's a lot of fun.
I will get it eventually.
But yeah, come hang out. I'm gonna be going for probably like another hour or two streaming, just doing some gaming stuff, and then I'll raid out to somebody. Expand everybody else's horizons because that's what I do.
And you all know who I am because if you're here, come check out. If you're in Jade's channel, she'll probably give me a shout out on her channel, if she already hasn't. Thanks, Jade.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, I gave you a shout out on mine, so
Yeah, I figured that.
but if you but check out my my links below if you care about D&D stuff. I have 2 links. Go check out both Misty Mountain Gaming and WePrintMiniatures.com, and you can use my code. They're different codes because they don't like me very much. I don't know. Violet Femme at checkout at Misty Mountain Gaming, and We Print Miniatures is Violet Femme 1975 because they used my whole Instagram channel. So if you can find my Instagram, you can find all my links. But with that, we are going to get out of here, and we will see you next week. I will see everybody Tuesday night for some painting. If you're interested in doing some painting, I'm painting some really cool miniatures that you can't see because green screens.
Fucking green screens,
Yeah,
right?
fucking green screens. Anyway, but I paint miniatures on that night, and I play D&D. We're playing Baldur's Gate, but my internet's been screwy, so I'm waiting to get that fixed. Hopefully they'll come out and fix my internet because it's not as fast as it should be. And so, anyway, love you all. Have a great night. We'll see you next week. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.